Yo! Pinky, what's up? Do what now? How to refund timer. Wait, what? What is going on, dude? Yo, happy Sunday, everybody. Good morning. Sorry, I know the timer was up for a second there. The extra Mistcalf theme mixed in sounds weird. And how to refund timer. What do you mean? The previous track. I've got it set on random, so I don't know which one was playing before that. By the way, for anybody that's hanging out that's not familiar, obviously a lot of you are, but this is Bullets Per Minute soundtrack. Amazing music, part of the Bullets Per Minute game. If you like FPS, roguelite, rhythm-based games, check it out. It's amazing. And what do you mean how to refund timer, dude? What are you talking about? And pain. Depends on how you define pain. Fun and pain? That game was a lot of fun, yeah. Yeah, there are varying levels of pain. I think you've experienced a lot more pain in the game than I have, Pinky, because of how far you played into it. Good morning, my friend. How are you, Pinky? We're gonna let this song finish out, and then we'll get into some gaming news. Oh yeah, I know. Sorry. Yeah. I was a bit late getting to the PC. I was doing some other stuff, man, and I know the timer ticked down to 0, man, and I was a bit late getting back to the PC. So sorry. My bad, man. I know. I'm slow. I'm having a slow morning, man. Right on, man. Nothing wrong with a chill Sunday. Nothing wrong with a chill Sunday. This is a long song, man. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Fight of the Valkyrie. Almost 7 minutes, yeah. Excellent OST. Highly recommend if you're going to try the game out to grab the OST as well. It's fantastic. Both the collection is fantastic. Yo, before we get into news, I did some more work on the YouTube last night. All of the BioShock playthroughs have been uploaded, as well as our Dark Souls playthrough. So, I did some more work last night, and now we have all of the BioShock playthroughs are ready to roll on the YouTube, as well as our Dark Souls 1 playthrough. Let's go. Throat pain? That sucks, man. That sucks, Pinky. Sorry. Bummer. I hope that doesn't persist. That sucks. I've just every time winter hits, my throat just gets like scratchy, and I'll have a bit of a, even though I'm not like sick, I'll get a bit of a sometimes I'll have a bit of a sore throat, and it doesn't really persist, but I can like wake up with one, and I'll get like a cough here and there just because of how dry our place will get because of running the heater. It just dries out the place real bad. All right, let's get into this gaming news. See what's going on in the world of gaming. But I'm sorry your throat hurts. That's a bummer. There you go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking. I love hot tea, man. I love me some. I've got all kinds of different teas, but my jam since I was a kid, man, was or has been, Oh, good night, dude. It's too. I haven't had enough coffee. First of all, I love loose leaf teas, but I don't always go for loose leaf teas. Yeah, well, the tea that I like is a dark tea, and I just can't flip and hold on. Good night, dude. Uh, it's an English tea. Um, I'm such a dingus right now, dude. It's too early. Earl Grey, dude. Good night. I couldn't think of it to save my life. Earl Grey. Earl Grey is one of my. It's been one of my favorite teas since I was really young, man. So that's one of my go tos. Earl Grey with a bit of honey in it. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's kind of my jam. Imported Yorkshire tea for like true, really. Right on, Pinky. That's funny. Right on. All right. Well, I do hope your throat starts feeling better, my friend. I do hope. I do hope. Before we get into the news, January 30th, man, we're about to hit February. We're very close. It's crazy, man. A month gone in 2022 already. Nuts. Time flies when you're having fun, yeah? So, um, January 30th, today will be day two of our Tyranny playthrough. I had a blast yesterday. I can't wait to get back into it. And yeah, so should be a good day, man. Should be a good day. Um, so let's go ahead and do our usual. We'll get into gaming news and see what we can't learn ourselves up on as far as gaming industry goes, and then we'll hop into our game. Cool, 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 cool. We already kind of read a bit about this yesterday. Ubisoft's execs kind of throwing fits about users don't understand what's so good about NFTs and gamers don't get it. You know, so I'm not gonna read into that. Seven Deadly Sins is getting an open world video game. We kind of already read into that as well, so I'm not going to dive into that again. We didn't necessarily. I don't think we read that they're getting an open world video game. Just they're getting a new game. But we're already kind of aware they've got a new game coming. So let's see what this is. Xbox Game Pass getting one of its highest rated games yet. They were kind of getting blasted for the games that they were releasing to its members. So was Sony. So we'll see what Xbox how they responded. Looks like they might have responded by throwing a new game in there. Unofficial Minecraft NFT game Blockverse disappears with more than $1 million. Let's see what this is about. Blizzard's survival game that was just recently announced apparently has been in development for almost 5 years. Okay. Now, PlayStation now reportedly adding one of the best games of all time next month. Okay, man, what's going on? No. After 50 years, Sega arcades are officially set to disappear from Japan. No way. Epic Store will keep giving away games in 2022. Cool, man. That's a lot of news already this morning. We already read about this. Even though the game that this artist left and went indie to develop didn't necessarily look super horror. World's fastest gaming monitor hits 500 hertz refresh rate. Oh, Pinky, be safe. Be safe. Yeah, and how unexpected an NFT game disappeared after profit. Yeah. Yeah. Um, I'm gonna read into this. Here's my thing. What? And maybe I'm just not informed enough on why we need monitors with refresh rates this high. But the human eye can really only discern not even half of that refresh rate, right? I mean, we're talking human eye. We're only going to get refresh rate FPS wise up to like 144 up. I mean, maybe 200s is going to be useful, but past that, it's really negligible, right? We'll read into it and see. I mean, obviously, companies are going to continue to push technology as far as we can, but and there's going to be an amount of consumerism that happens because the higher the number, as long as consumers know that number is good. If the number is high and the number is good, they're not going to care or necessarily be informed as to whether it matters if they can see a difference with their human eye or not. They're just gonna go, oh, that's better. I'm gonna buy it, right? But we'll read into this and see. PS5 controllers next big feature potentially leaked. Netflix is set to add more games through new partnership. You know, I mean, I expected this to happen. Someone drank too much, kept slipping on the road, and getting angry. No way! That's great, dude. That's great. That's great. That's really funny, Pinky. I can like picture it. I can picture it. We've all seen those videos, right? Or actually witnessed people doing it in real life. That's funny, man. That's really funny. you don't even have to be drunk for that to happen. You know what I mean? If you just hit a real big patch of like nasty ice, it's really hard to stand. You don't even have to have had too much to drink. So being a bit tipsy on top of that makes that super difficult. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna read into this. Netflix, look, everybody's trying to get into the gaming industry, right? I mean, it's lucrative. It's potentially lucrative if you get in there the right way. And Netflix started adding games to their app, and oh, that makes sense, Pinky. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, right on. Yep, yep. That's five head stuff right there. Yeah, that's five head. Good on you. Um, so I'm not surprised. You know, I kind of expected Netflix to start trying to get some partnerships with gaming companies or devs and stuff like that to start adding new content to their lineup. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, psych. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Oh, and it actually says right here it's partnered with Canadian games agency Rocket Ride. Okay. Yeah. So, yep. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, we see everybody kind of reaching out and getting into. I mean, if you're in entertainment, you're kind of branching out and getting into as many different areas of entertainment as you can, right? And I mean, for instance, LOL, like you know, the League of Legends universe is not just a game anymore, right? I mean, they've got their show, they've got not just their original game anymore either. They've got all different genres of the game. Uh, you know, like I guarantee you they're gonna have movies. You know, not just the show on Netflix. They're gonna end up having movies too, for sure. As big of a hit as Arcane is, I'd be willing to bet they're gonna have movies and stuff. You know, so and I'm willing to bet they have like toys and things like that. You know what I mean? It's just that yeah, that's the way they're all these companies are going to be and get and stuff. Yeah. So yeah, I think you nailed it, Syke. I think so. Good morning, buddy. How are you, dude? Yeah, it's good to see you, man. That is number four. Let's change our search up. See if we find anything else that we haven't seen yet. Hogwarts Legacy boss shares new update on release date. There was a concern that this was getting delayed, so we'll look at this and see what's going on. See when we all get to become wizards, right? Chat. We all ready to become wizards? Come on, chat. Slytherin for the win, right? Nintendo took down 1,300 uploads of Gilda Sunner's video game soundtracks from YouTube. Let's take a look at this. This is one of those sticky situation things, man. DMCA and who owns what, and yeah, we'll take a look at that. Okay, we got a lot of news to look through. Not bad. It's not bad. A lot of this we've already seen. Blah. I'm so tired of seeing this NFT crap, dude. And it's not that I don't think it can be incorporated in a good way. It's that I think it's not. I think that anybody trying to incorporate NFTs and blockchaining and stuff right now, the only thing that I see is that it's being promoted in a way that is just a money grab. And that's why I'm just I'm so tired of reading about it. It all looks like why are gamers not on board for this? Because everything that I'm reading about it just looks like a bunch of big developers trying to incorporate it as a way to make money. That's all I see. All right, let's look at the news that we found. Nintendo took down 1,300 uploads of Gilda Sunner's video game soundtracks from YouTube. Everyone's favorite game music upload, Gilda Sunner, has tweeted that Nintendo has taken down 1,300 uploads of his high quality Nintendo game soundtrack uploads from YouTube. It should be noted that Gilda Sunner wasn't monetizing the Nintendo game soundtracks, which he had uploaded to YouTube. He was simply catering to fan demand. It should also be noted that Nintendo doesn't upload its own video game soundtracks for users to listen to, unlike other video game software companies. Yeah, I just don't get it. Just like all the other, we just don't get it. Yeah, Capo. I like it, Pinky. So ridiculous. Over 1,300 copyright blocks on the YouTube channel today. Here are all the soundtracks Nintendo has blocked this time. And if you want to call me a criminal or thief, that is fine as well. I've been called worse. Uh, uh, well, I don't know. Hogwarts Legacy boss shares new update on release date. Yeah, so it's a weird world, man. It's a weird world. I would have never thought to take it upon myself to go grab all of Nintendo's soundtracks and upload them onto my YouTube. I just wouldn't have. I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying that individual is wrong because ultimately, if Nintendo's not putting those soundtracks out there for people to get a hold of, then that individual potentially is just trying to be a fan of that music and help other people get access to it. If Nintendo's not making it readily available for people, potentially, I don't know. Just throwing ideas out there. The boss in charge of Hogwarts Legacy and Warner Media as a whole, for that matter, has shared a new update about when the highly anticipated Harry Potter video game will actually release. Since the unveiling of Hogwarts Legacy back in 2020, WB Games has kept the title very much under wraps. In fact, all of 2021 came and went without any new trailers or footage for the game releasing in any capacity. Despite this notable silence surrounding the title, though, Hogwarts Legacy has been reiterated to still arrive this year. In a recent message on social media, Warner Media CEO Jason Kilar talked more about what the company has on deck throughout 2022. While Kilar touched on a number of different things that deal with different sectors of Warner Media, he also happened to bring up Hogwarts Legacy and emphasized that the game will still launch later this year. Kilar didn't go on to say anything in particular about Hogwarts Legacy outside of this, but he did mention it alongside Gotham Knights as two games that will be very important to Warner Media in the coming months. Um, at this point, so what did he say? Okay. At this point in time, we've been hearing a number of new rumors about when WB Games could opt to show off more Hogwarts Legacy, while some rumors gained traction at the end of 2021, suggesting that a new trailer would be dropping soon. That window came and went without any new footage for the game being released. That being said, it sounds like WB Games is essentially just sitting on a load of new information and content to show off for Hogwarts Legacy and is waiting for the optimal time to release all of it publicly. Whether or not we see anything new from the game in the near future remains to be seen, but it sounds like we should start to hear more about Hogwarts Legacy sooner rather than later at this point. Regardless of when Hogwarts Legacy does release, it's planned to come to both last gen and current gen platforms. This means that it will roll out for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Xbox Series X, Xbox One, and PC. Okay. Yeah. Well, we'll see. I would say right now, I just call it kind of always in until there are official release dates for games and we get yo Deadly, what's up? Um, you're talking about the Harry Potter game have voice acting. So here's the thing: the Hogwarts game is not necessarily Harry Potter. Like, I don't think it revolves around a lot of the traditional characters per se. So if that's what you're getting at, is does it have voice acting as far as like the traditional actors and their characters in the game? I don't think that's what they're shooting for. The game is more the premise of that world, not necessarily like the traditional characters out of those books. You know what I mean? So it's more of an RPG playthrough. Yeah. So I'm guessing there's going to be probably a good amount of voice acting in it, but not necessarily from any of those traditional actors, and not necessarily from those traditional characters in the old Harry Potter stories, like Harry or Hermione, or and maybe there might be some of the teachers or something like that. We'll see. Well, I mean, nobody knows too much about it right now. We'll have to find out. But from what I understand, it's more just an encompassing world around Hogwarts, and you playing it's a role playing game around you spending time as a student at Hogwarts and getting into various you know different quests and stuff like that. I think, yeah. So that's kind of I think what the premise is around this game that's coming out. Now, kind of, it's good to see you, Deadly. How you been, buddy? Um, what I was saying is, I think right now the way everybody should kind of be addressing games, um, even if a dev is anticipating a game to be released, and they're saying, yeah, we're anticipating the release to be 2022, especially this early in the year. Um, if they have not given a release date yet, especially, I would say take that with a grain of salt. Um, we've obviously, ever since the pandemic has hit over the past 2 to 3 years, we've seen that games can very easily right now get delayed. So um, it's not unexpected for that to happen. And until you have an actual release date set by a developer, and until you especially get close to that release date, I would not put a lot of stock into a game releasing until it feels like the developer is really sure that it's happening. Like right now, like with Elden Ring, like they've come out and they're like, Elden Ring's gold. It's being boxed up and sent out. It's happening. You know what I mean? Like it's not being delayed. It's coming. You know, when things like that happen, you know that a game's it's coming. Stuff like that. But a situation like this, it could also be delayed, right? That's kind of the way I'm approaching a lot of games right now. And as always, uh, I don't think I'm alone in this notion. I would much rather a game get delayed and come out and be very polished and bug free. Hey, Bailey. How are you, my friend? It's good to see you. It's been a while. New account, right? Not really first time chat, but first time chat on this account. Yeah. It's good to see you. It's good to see you, Bailey. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I thought that was the right name. Yeah, cool. It's good to see you, my friend. It's good to see you. So, if a game gets delayed, it quite often, isn't super exciting. That feels bad, but at the same time, we would much rather a game come out and feel real polished and nice and fun and not be like full of bugs and uh, brutal to play. And, so it is what it is. PS5 controller's next big feature potentially leaked. An evolution of the PS5 DualSense controller may be in the works, or at least that's what a new patent from Sony suggests could be on the horizon. With the PS5, Sony broke away from its tried and true DualShock formula over a favor of releasing a premium next-gen controller. The aforementioned DualSense. Hey, thanks, Bailey. Um, does anybody use or have much experience right now using DualSense, the PS5 DualSense controller that's hanging out? Can you talk to me? Can you talk to me about your experience with a PS5 controller? I'm curious. The PS5 controller comes with a few upgrades that differentiate it not only from the PS4 controller, but the Xbox Series X controller. That said, it's possible the current iteration isn't going to be the final iteration. The new Sony patent has surfaced, and it's for a video game controller. Now, the patent makes no mention of the PS5, but it's safe to assume at the very least this is PlayStation related, because why else would Sony be filing patents for controller technology? As for the patent itself, it's for a collapsible control stick. What? A controller thumbstick or system comprising a thumbstick body, a thumbstick shaft, coupled to the thumbstick body, wherein the thumbstick shaft is configured to retract into the thumbstick body, and wherein the thumbstick body and the thumbstick shaft is freely rotatable together around a pivot center within the controller body. Reads an excerpt from the patent. Good night, dude. That was a mouthful. The Sony hasn't commented on this patent yet. The reason I ask in chat is because I've always been a fan of Sony's products. I was in the market recently for some new controllers. I wanted to try the PS5 controllers out, but I'd heard they've had a lot of issues with like button stick and stick drift and stuff. And these controllers are pricey, man. What are they, like 60, 70 bucks? Something like that? And they don't go on sale, man. These controllers do not go on sale right now. So um, I didn't end up buying PS5 controllers. Um, Even though the controllers I bought, I ended up having to fix both of them already. Go Xbox. Um, so I don't know. Maybe I should have just bought PS5 controllers. But I don't know, man. I had just heard that PS5 controllers uh, had some significant issues, and that's why I stayed away from them. And then I ended up dealing with issues anyways with what I bought. So I just wanted to know if anybody hanging out had any experience with PS5 controllers yet. That's why I was asking. All right, world's fastest gaming monitor. Yo, here's something else I'll ask Chad about. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I mean, as far as no thanks, as far as the human eye is concerned, we're only going to be able to really discern a refresh rate to a certain extent. Um, I think once um, we hit like a refresh rate of somewhere between like 200 to mid 200s of refresh rate, the human eye can't really discern anything higher than that. Um, I could be wrong. I need to do a bit more research, but I think that's the actual situation. Um, I'm not a flippin', I'm not a doctor, I'm not a scientist, but I've researched this a bit in the past, and but it's been a while, so I would need to go back and do some more research. Um, so the thing that kind of kills me is like, and there might be applications where this is appropriate, and I'm just not aware. But obviously, technology. We're going to keep pushing technology to see where we can take it, right? And world's fastest gaming monitor hits 500 hertz refresh rate here. See, now one of the things that's kind of crazy to me is like if a human eye can only discern up to like 200, mid 200s refresh rate, obviously there's going to be an amount of people that just don't know that, and it's like the higher refresh rate the better it is, and so I need it. Like that's going to be the play, right? And tech companies know that. So but and I'm not going to read into all this. See, and here's what they're saying. Even if you could buy this monitor, there remains to be the question of how practical a monitor like this would be. For gamers, you would need computer hardware that can generate at least 500 frames per second in the game you are playing. Unfortunately, it rarely happens. Usually requires one of NVIDIA's or AMD's best graphic cards while at the same time running lighter games like esports titles. If you can take advantage of a monitor of this caliber, you would have a superior advantage in terms of input lag. Since the faster a monitor refreshes, the lower the delay is between frames, giving you more information more quickly. Yeah, it does. But at the same time, again, I mean, our eyes can't keep up with how quickly that information's presented, right? So, does it matter? I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there. Throwing that out there. We'll keep going. Epic Store will keep giving away games in 2022. Awesome. 2021 was a big year for Epic. Number of games available on the Epic Store nearly doubled since the end of 2020. Now stands at 917. Number of users has grown to 194 million, an increase of 34 million over the 2020 total. Spending on the store in 2021 went up to 840 million, an increase of 20% over 2020. But interestingly, the percentage of that total spent on third-party games, that is, stuff not published by Epic, which I take to mean primarily Fortnite V-Bucks, held roughly steady at 36% versus 37 in 2020. It's relatively the same. Um, Check this. 2022 will see continuing upgrades for both developers and customers, including a full release of self-publishing tools in 2022, quote, which will make the process of launching a game on the store more efficient and seamless, and player profiles that will give players a place to see all of their achievements in one place, track their playtime across their library, and more. So, we were talking about this the other day. Um, Epic is not the same as Steam because this is one of the big differences. You don't have achievements. You can't see a lot of the things that you can track in your Steam profile. That too late. Pinky's like, nah, it's too late, dude. But we were talking about this, right, Pinky? So apparently, Epic is trying to incorporate that. There it is. After 50 years, Sega arcades are officially set to disappear from Japan. No way. Game centers are set to rebrand following the sale of shares, the company confirmed. After more than 50 years, Sega's branding is set to disappear from Japanese arcades. Sega Sammy announced on Friday that it would sell the remaining 14.9% of its Sega Entertainment division, which runs its game centers across Japan, to rental business Genda Incorporated. Genda first purchased 85.1% of Sega Entertainment's shares back in 2020. At the time, Sega Sammy cited uncertainty around the pandemic as the reason it had decided to sell. Following the sale, Sega Entertainment will be fully renamed to Genda Geigo Entertainment. All Sega game centers nationwide will have their Sega branding changed to Geigo. Gigo. So Sega is no more, dude. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. Uh, so PlayStation reportedly PlayStation. Okay, so look, we have we're gonna read both of these. Was that so? We read yesterday that both PlayStation Plus and Xbox Game Pass were getting blasted because of their February game releases. Now today, PlayStation reportedly adding one of the best games of all time next month. Xbox Game Pass getting one of its highest rated games yet. So they've been getting blasted, and now all of a sudden they've got new games coming. Yeah. Okay, so it's subscribers will not only need to wait until March to get their hands on the game, but not everyone will qualify to play it. Game in question not available on Xbox One or Series X, Series S, and PC. Only on Series X, Series S, and PC. If you're a subscriber on Xbox One, you're simply out of luck. So on March 29th, Crusader Kings 3 is added. So they're not even trying to redeem themselves for this February stuff on Xbox. What is PlayStation doing here? Second guess. Sorry, guys. Oh, okay. Looks like GTA Vice City Definitive Edition is coming to PlayStation now next month. Will be on the servers until May 22nd, but that's not official. So maybe PlayStation's trying to make up for this bad news, bad publicity they got over what they were planning on, the games they were planning on releasing for the PlayStation Plus. We'll see. Blizzard's survival game has been in development for almost 5 years. I know news is running a bit long, but we're almost finished here, guys. Sorry. It's in a playable state, but we'll still have no idea when it'll be out. Blizzard clearly isn't ready to share many details about its upcoming survival game because the only title for the game is given us it's given us is unannounced survival game. Enigmatic. The non-announcement has at least allowed current and ex-Blizzard developers to speak openly about their involvement, and based on their comments, we've learned that people with knowledge of the project are pretty hyped about it, and it's been in some form of development for more than 4.5 years. Unannounced survival games development is being led by Craig Amai, who said on Twitter that the game has started as a humble pitch on his PC. According to Amai's current LinkedIn profile, he left the World of Warcraft team and started leading the survival game team in July 2017, 4 years and 7 months ago. Okay. He used to be a senior designer on WoW. No, the survival game is already in a playable state. Because Blizzard boss Mike Barra said on Twitter that he's already played many hours of it. This is a project that will have a big impact on the industry. We'll see. Easy to say that. Okay. Well, it's apparently a lot further along right now than maybe we thought it was. So, cool. Unofficial Minecraft NFT game Blockverse disappears with more than $1 million. As Pinky said earlier, how unexpected an NFT game has disappeared after profiting, right? Yeah. The project creators resurfaced today to say that they didn't really pull the rug, but the project itself and the money are still gone. Another day, another NFT rug pull. This one purportedly perpetuated earlier this week by Blockverse, an on-chain Ethereum NFT that enables a unique pay-to-earn on Minecraft like no other. Essentially, a play-to-earn PvP Minecraft server with access restricted to those who own a relevant token. Enthusiasm for Blockverse was high. The initial supply of 10,000 NFTs priced at 0.05 ETH, currently $124 each, reportedly sold out in less than 8 minutes. But just a couple days later, the project's creators deleted their website, Discord server, and game server and disappeared with the money. It's a substantial sum of cash. The initial supply sale notched up 500 ETH, which works out to more than 1.2 million. According to NFT Ethics, which tracks blockchain-related malfeasance on Twitter, there have also been 792 ETH in secondary sales. That is, sales made by the purchasers of the original 10,000 Blockverse NFTs to other people. The Blockverse owners earn a percentage on each of those sales as well. After 3 days of silence, the Blockverse founders resurfaced on Twitter to apologize and explain their actions. They claimed that everything was legitimate and going well, and that after the launch of their NFTs, they returned to work developing and expanding Blockverse. But shortly after the first round of NFTs sold out, they began receiving complaints about gas fees, a service charge for generating, buying, and selling NFTs being too high, inadequate player capacity on the Minecraft server, and a lack of utility for the diamond tokens generated by the game. This is a long one. I'm not going to read all this. Well, we'll see. And here it is. I mean, you know what I mean? This is prime example. Prime example of why NFTs can be a very bad thing. But if you don't buy into this kind of crap, you don't run the risk, right? So I don't know, man. Feels bad. Feels bad, dude. Feels bad for those people that got ripped off, but don't get suckered, I guess. I don't know, dude. Don't get suckered, man. You guys ready for some tyranny? I need more coffee. Yo, sorry, news went long today. News went long. Let's go. Tyranny for the win. Tyranny for the win. Before I forget again, I've got some more YouTube stuff done yesterday. Oh God, what a good stretch! We got the Dark Souls playthrough is posted, and all of the BioShock playthroughs. BioShock 1 remastered, BioShock 2 remastered, and BioShock Infinite. All of those playthroughs and Dark Souls playthrough, they are all up and live on YouTube. I will continue to work and get as many playthroughs posted as possible. I'll probably be trying to get our Pillars playthroughs posted next, because those are long, big, significant, long playthroughs, and I'll probably be trying to get Pillars 1 thrown on there, and then Pillars 2 next. That way we've got quite a bit of good content going up on the YouTube page, but just so everybody's aware. Let me start up Tyranny, and I'm going to grab some coffee. How's that sound? Then we'll get this going. Yeah. Cool. Give me like 1 minute. I'm going to grab some coffee. Thanks for being here, guys. 1 second. Wham! All right. Let's go. Shocking. You ready for this? Ready to get down? All right. Let's go. Give me. Nice. Yeah. Broken skull mask. And an iron skull mask, still mostly intact after separating from a disfavored helmet. Broken mask can be sold to a merchant as spare parts. Really? Huh. The Archon of War lets out a long sigh as he surveys the maps and models splayed about his desk. He glances over his shoulder, making brief eye contact with you, furrows his brow, and turns back to his contemplation. Hold on, guys, 1 second. 1 second. That's weird. Okay. There we go. The missive said the Stormcaller was coming. Seems I was a fool to think you'd bring an edict that would pulverize and punish the Oathbreakers. Be gone from my tent. I tire of these endless distractions. Whatever, bro. Alright. Give me that armor, dude. That water, though. Eight days. Spell creation, course. Expressions. Oh, okay. I get. Huh. Okay. First, dude, we almost got first all the way up to Death from Above already. Sick. Quests. Should we hide completed? Yeah, for now. Forge bound iron. Oh, yeah. Okay. Mr. Fluff Bunny's talents. Magic. Okay. So wait. Cool, we got a talent point. Let's go. Additional spell slots? Looking good. Recovery's down a bit, but what? Bonus damage on bleeding, burned, dazed, mage fire, hobbled, paralyzed, poisoned, prone, stunned, and sundered enemies. Really? Rogue's leathers. Um. What is she? Duelist, skirmisher. Okay. That can only be equipped by verse. Feels bad. Okay. Accuracy way up. Hmm. Haste. What is this? Quickness? Where's quickness at? Is that a, There we go. Okay. Let's go. Not enough lore. Not enough lore. That's fine. Keep that like that for now. So we can get some skills going here. Or not. Psych. Okay, let's get out of here. F6 that. Java that. Happy Sunday, everybody. Oh, yeah, we need to talk to. How did you do that? Verse looks at you with a quizzical expression. Do what? Back in the Archon's war tent, you cast an edict as casually as reading a supply shipment. How did you do that? It was nothing, really. Now is not the time to play coy. You spoke words that could lead to deaths of hundreds. Take a moment to feel proud of yourself. I'm not trying to make you feel uncomfortable. It's just worth recognizing what you've done. Not only are you Tanon's Fatebinder, you're the mouthpiece of the Overlord. It gives me plenty of reason to stick around. You're going places, and I want to see where they lead. If you say so. I have some questions about
What do you need?
Here to duel? Yo, say. Happy Sunday, dude. What are you doing today? What's everybody doing today? Just hanging? What do you think about those who defy Kyros' authority? The Tearsmen can either fight or submit to Kyros' peace, and only one of those options captures my interest. I suppose I appreciate when they go down fighting. If they did otherwise, I would need to find another excuse to flay them. They need to understand whether we unify the tiers under a shared banner or at the bottom of a mass grave makes little difference to you, me, or Kyros. Did you fight at any notable battles? I spent some time in Azure toward the end of the war. Beastmen ripped my unit apart. We thought they might be working under Karen's orders, but we never found out for sure. Interesting view of the conquest. It's a pragmatic one anyway. The Scarlet Chorus caught onto the idea at the beginning of the campaign. If no one objects that we're here to carve a bloody path for gain and amusement, then by all accounts, that is our purpose. Besides, unification is such a vague concept that Kyros allows the disfavored and the chorus to interpret it as they will. The Overlord is concerned with results. I'm happy to focus on the details, especially if that means cutting off a farmer's legs while his family watches their land burn. She smiles At a pleasing memory. Good night. Good night. That's brutal. We'll just say no shame. Evil playthrough. No shame in taking pleasure in your work. Loyalty with verse. No, no, there isn't. Fatebinder. I suspect we're going to make something great together. A line of bodies stretching as far as the old walls. It's going to be beautiful. She looks at you with renewed interest. This is this is insane. Verse is insane. Let's change the subject. Are you a spy for the voices of Nerat? Verse regards you with an unreadable expression. Her mismatched eyes look at each of yours in turn. I was, and to be perfectly fair, I think I've been more or less transparent about it. That doesn't change anything about why I chose to travel with you. If I didn't want to, I'd just leave. What do the voices want to know? He never told me. He just said to keep an eye on you. But there was an implication that I'd have an opportunity to report in, as if I would have. More likely, he would have stolen my mind and learned everything I knew, just to make sure I didn't leave anything out. So if you have any reservations about my discretion, keep that in mind. You're just doing your job, no harm. Loyalty with verse. Alright. Tell me about your time with Scarlet
The
Chorus.
Scarlet Chorus is mostly for madmen and peasants with rusty daggers, but it's also a little niche of freedom that I never had. Once I survived training and met my Scarlet Fury sisters, I saw a different side of the Howling Mob.
Okay. Tell me about your
For
training.
new recruits shoved to the front lines, training means surviving the first battle. Anything beyond that is for the fighters who show potential, whether as blade dancers or arcane madmen. There's nothing in the world like getting put through the paces as a Scarlet Fury. Every day is a test of your commitment and passion. Failure means death. The first few weeks were the hardest, but also the most rewarding. I earned my name, picked up some quality weapons, and met my sisters.
Yeah. Earned your name. If you think a simple farmer from the Tears would name her child Verse, I suggest you visit my old village. Most of them were walking around with surnames like Barrel or Fish. That sounds like where we need to go, man. It's Kehu. Let's go. Not the most creative bunch. She smirks and shakes her head. The chorus takes your name away. Whoever you were before, you aren't that person anymore. Then you earn back a name through great deeds, usually murderous ones. That's why you see choir men walking around with names like Stink Mouse or Face First. There's probably a good reason for it. The Voices of Narat gave me this name. When the Scarlet Chorus runs howling into battle, he doesn't hear war. He hears a symphony. And when I fight with blade or bow, he told me that my music stands out louder than anyone else's and contains too many parts to be easily defined. When you least suspect it, the Archon of Secrets can be downright charming. One second, guys. I wonder if that fish and barrel reference was was a reference to Zawa, dude. That's actually pretty funny. It could have been a reference to Zawa. Yeah. That's literally how you find Zawa. He's like he's like hiding out in a fish barrel. It could have been, dude. It could have been. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but it could have been. That's pretty funny. All right. When you least suspect it, the Archon of Secrets can be downright charming. Tell me about the. What's your real name? Gain fear? That question isn't worthy of either of us, but I'll entertain it out of pity. You already know me by my real name. It's Verse. Are you looking for whatever arbitrary collection of letters and sounds my mother thought was appropriate when she didn't even know me? Then you're out of luck. I buried that name long ago. Long ago. Long ago. Long by my standards, anyway. Tell me about the Scarlet
The
Furies.
elite fighters of the Scarlet Chorus.
She didn't like that.
Your
Wow.
typical Horde recruit
Okay.
fights with a rusty spoon and a chip on his shoulder, but the Scarlet Furies are, well, different. We focus our madness. We coordinate, we kill, we dance. It's like art. Imagine a sculpture that twisted in weird, beautiful angles, and then gutted you too fast for you to realize what was happening.
Sounds wonderful.
It is, as I remind myself all the time. The most important day of my life was when the voices of Nerat recognized my potential and sent me to Scarlet Fury
Evil?
training.
Tell me about your weapon skills. When I was just a kid, it didn't take me long to realize I was a natural. I could pick up a rusty kitchen knife and skewer a rat from across the room. Scarlet Chorus gave me opportunities to further educate myself. My sisters were always a bit surprised by how quickly I took to different fighting styles. She frowns for a moment, then shakes off whatever she wanted to say. Back to my questions about Scarlet Chorus.
What do you need to know?
Before, you hesitated when you brought up your fighting styles. Why? Notice that, did you? It's a matter that I'm not used to discussing, mostly because I don't know how. I mentioned before that I'm good at picking up different weapons and fighting techniques. The truth is, I'm better than good. I could flay a man so cleanly that I'd leave a single strip of skin behind. He wouldn't even need to be tied down. That was one of the first things I discovered about myself after joining the Scarlet Chorus. The voices of Nerat recognized it in me as well, which is why he singled me out for Scarlet Fury training. Have you tried that flaying trick before? Let's just say that when we ran out of canvas for pitching tents, the fifth eye handed me a knife pointing me to the prison pens. Woo! She winks. Oh my god, dude. She is brutal. My sisters were the masters of their fighting forms, but since they died, my style has changed. Almost like I can kill as they did. I could pick up a bow, a lance, anything, really. I could tear someone to pieces with a weapon that I only watched my sisters use. I don't know what it could mean, and that worries me. Who are your sisters? Who were they would be more appropriate. Three Whispers, Red Geyser, and Seeking Sheath. Best fighters I ever met. There wasn't a foe we couldn't take down together. Our fighting styles complemented perfectly. So we divided up the killing work like bards sharing a song. At least we used to. She presents a solemn salute. Tell me about Three Whispers. She was as calm as the surface of a pond and light on her feet. More than one foe tripped and fell on their own blade due to Whisper's crafty footwork. Verse lets her gaze slip away from you as a fleeting moment of sorrow steals her attention. Tell me about Red Geyser. A one-woman siege breaker. She would launch herself at her foes like a battering ram. Not even a disfavored phalanx could have withstood that dumb, suicidal wench. Kyros' eyes, but she was something to behold. Verse slams her fist into her palm. Tell me about Seeking Sheath. That girl could pass a spear through 12 rings from the far side of a battlefield. Kyros helped any foes who approached her, marching single file. She made a game of splitting as many soldiers as possible on the same javelin. What happened to them? We were scouting at Vindrian's well during the siege, back when we only suspected the guard of organizing in secret. My sisters and I came upon a group of them, or Kyros knows. Maybe they found us. No one said anything. We drew iron and bronze. That was when everything went wrong. I was supposed to take point and occupy the guard with a dance of blade work, something disorienting while my sisters picked their marks. I hesitated. I lost my nerve. Instead of rushing the Oathbreakers, I froze with my weapon drawn. My sisters fought on without me, but they were off balance, like whatever I had was catching. They died. I lived. My sisters were relying on me to lead the dance, and I failed them. That's tough. The way we're playing this, I feel like we need to go with number 2. You're absolutely right. If I had witnessed the same in one of my sisters, I might have even killed her for endangering the rest of us. Good thing for me that they didn't get the chance. She chuckles, but there's no humor in it. Hesitation is a rot. It's unbecoming of any chorus member and unheard of in a Scarlet Fury. I would cut it from my body and cauterize the wound if only I knew its source. She grimaces once more and turns inward, contemplating. Any thoughts on the topic, or are we just here to open old wounds? Any idea why you lost your nerve in battle? I wish I had an explanation. For the first time I lost the dance. The song of murder drew silent. Instead, there was only rigid, organized control. I had more questions about your sisters. Back to my questions about the Scarlet Chorus.
What do you need to know?
Who are the Scarlet Chorus leaders? Well, the Voices of Nerat is the spider. The Spooter! At the center of the web. He acts like the army belongs to him, and he only lends it to Kyros because it suits his purposes, both of which are true. The rest are all offshoots of the Voices. Like the Fifth Eye, once you get down to the rank and file, the Scarlet Chorus organize around a motley bunch of gang bosses who call the shots. What do you want to know? Tell me about the Voices of Nerat. He's a madman, but that never stopped me from following his orders, even a legion as cutthroat as the Chorus. You know better than to get on the Voices' bad side. People who cross him, or just people he meets, don't tend to survive the experience. Sorry. So sorry. If he ever seems disorganized or lost, it's because he's channeling one of the personalities he's devoured over the years. His mannerisms shift over to someone else, someone who's probably long since dead. Better to die than become part of the Voices. What makes the Voices of Nerat so powerful? He's the Archon of Secrets, and he didn't earn that title lightly. People say that he knows more than every sage in the tiers combined, and that he can think 1,000 steps ahead of the other Archons. It would be putting it lightly to say that he's never alone under that disapproving helmet of his. If you make secrets your business, I guess having people constantly whisper in your ear is a good thing. I usually want people to shut up, but to each their own. Tell me about the Fifth Eye. A walking nightmare, that one. I couldn't begin to guess who lives under that armor and speaks with that reedy voice, but I'll tell you what I know. When your world is built on secrets, it pays to have a few extra eyes. The Voices of Nerat has eyes in abundance. Some that he keeps close, and others that he sends out in the wilderness. Whoever the Fifth Eye was before he came into the Archon service, now he's just a half-mad, jabbering speech hole. A bodily function, in other words, an eye. Okay. Wait, Nerat's eyes are people? Maybe they used to be people. Whatever they were, they're eyes now. Folks like to whisper that the voices of Nerat takes his servants and cuts out all the extra parts they don't need. She makes a quick snipping gesture with her fingers. I once heard the voices and the fifth eye in a tent together. The voices kept screaming, redundancies, redundancies, every time another gout of blood would spray on the canvas walls. Oh my god. I can't even guess what he was cutting out. Goodness. How many eyes does the Archon of Secrets have? The number keeps changing, either because it grows or because rumors don't mean crap. 3, 7, 19. Some even say that all of us are eyes and we don't even know it. She shakes her head in thoughtful disapproval. Back to my other questions about the Scarlet Chorus leaders. Tell me about the gang bosses. A boss isn't anyone who can rally enough support to kill the previous boss. They cling to command until someone gets wise and stabs them in the back. Tipcap leads the Filthy Lambs. Lox leads the Rusted Harps. Sharp used to lead the Bone Boys. Couldn't say where he ended up after they broke his legs. Waterwill orders around the Hairy Hunters. Halls for Crap leads the Lazy Malkins. Then Scurvy, Queen, Finger Food, and Wild Gash collectively lead the Ladies of Perpetual Strangulation. You led a gang? Don't act so surprised. I can crack a whip better than any of those daisies at the disfavored labor camps. But I was never that interested in the power struggle of those grunts and scabs in the middle. I wanted to stand on the top like an apex predator. Here I am. So when I got tired of the gang, I disbanded to let the other bosses fight over the new recruits. That much amused me, at least. Some of my old mates are still alive and hanging around wherever they ended up. Back to my questions about the Scarlet Chorus. Let me ask you about something else.
What do you need to know?
Good night. How is it that you picked up your fallen sister's weapon skills? That's been on my mind for some time. I still don't have an explanation that fits. I have a few ideas, but verse frowns in deep thought. Scarlet Fury share a sort of link. It's how we coordinate our dance in the heat of battle. We don't pass messages or anything, but our emotions and intentions sync up without words. She starts wearing one of her knives. After a moment, she sighs and slaps the back of the blade into its sheath. Is this link arcane in nature? I would say it's emotional. The chorus is more interested in passion. Magic is just a convenient tool. The one thing I always knew was that I felt this connection more keenly than my sisters did. I could pick up nuances that they missed, and I could feel them from farther away. When my sisters died, I felt each of them getting yanked out of my brain, like someone pulling snails from a garden. But some of their slime residue was still there. Does that make any sense? Exploit this skill to its fullest potential. Not sure if I call it that. There's something parasitic about it, but I take your point. If there's an advantage to this thing I'm experiencing, I'm not above using it against our foes. Let's go. What are your thoughts on the disfavored? A warrant on self-entitled children so wound up on delusions of honor they're likely to hang themselves by their own high standards. I wish they had stayed in the Northern Empire where they belonged. Then we could get some real work done in the tiers. What do you think of their leader, Graven Ash? I've seen enough of that high-minded braggart to know that he's all duty, nothing but charismatic, broad-shouldered scarecrow. He calls himself the Archon of War, though by the way he stalls his forces waiting for a better strategy to present itself, you would think he's afraid of battle. You would think that someone more deserving would take Ash's mantle from him, but the disfavored have this cult of personality built around their great general. In their eyes, he can do no wrong. What about his connection to his troops? Graven Ash protects. His soldiers keep harping on those words like they mean something. I don't deny that the disfavored can take a few extra lumps on the battlefield, but that only speaks to their thick-headedness. If anything, it's only true because his soldiers place that much trust in it. I've seen the power of suggestion do stranger things to people. Could that be possible? Talking about a man who's centuries old and wears glowing armor. You tell me. Who would you say to take Ash's place? I would rather let the disfavored sort it out among themselves. Graven Ash is this aging figurehead of what should be a constantly changing role. The right soldier needs to grow a pair and kill the old man, kick his cane out from under him, remind the Legion what strength looks like. The voices of Narat changes. He's a multifaceted gem, and the Scarlet Chorus is a reflection of that beauty. If someone could rise up and strike down the voices, any of us would follow them in a heartbeat. I suppose you have a better idea how to handle the disfavored forces? Of course I do. First, I'd stop babying the troops. Pain is a lesson best learned early. I'd conscript from the locals to bolster the front lines because why waste your elite on the vanguard? Then, I'd lead any misplaced ethics back in the Northern Empire. They're not helping Kyros' campaign anyway. So flip them. Excellent. You would make them more like the Scarlet Chorus. Would that be so wrong? Chorus is accountable for itself in ways that the disfavored aren't. Our weak die in a strong fight to keep their rank. The disfavored promote their waning bloodline and discipline any soldier with the audacity to show their teeth. Though they'd never admit it, the disfavored need the Chorus to show them the way. Back to my questions about the disfavored. Do you think the disfavored have a chance to succeed in the tiers? Speaking as one of the exceptions, most of the tiersmen are pushovers. The people of Stalwart seem capable enough, though I have my doubts. You might call them the disfavored's best challenge. Even if they succeeded, it might be too late to redeem themselves. The Chorus have already impacted the conquest more than the disfavored have, or likely ever will. What are your thoughts on their battle strategies? They've really got something with that phalanx maneuver. A formation built on holding still, moving forward slowly, and hoping that no one slips in the mud. At best, the disfavored are tired of using the same tactic over and over again. At worst, the enemy knows what to expect out of them. Scarlet Furies are dancers. We hear the music of battle and organize ourselves into works of killing art. Every fight is as hot and passionate as the last, with no room for stale routine. Let me ask about something else. I have thoughts about your combat abilities.
Do you now? Call me intrigued. You already know that I memorize the moves of my Scarlet Fury sisters. If it seems like a total mystery to me, I don't know how you could have arrived at any conclusions, but I'm open to ideas.
What is this leading to? Holy crap. One or two? Your talent reminds me of the voices of Narat. I think you're just a dang good fighter. I kind of want to go with two. Let's go with two.
Shucks. You know just what to tell a girl, don't you? I'll thank you to spare me the empty compliments.
Talent reminds me of the voices of Narat.
I hope I didn't hear you say that, Fatebinder. Because the implication is more than either of us is prepared to handle.
We gained lore off that, so it was probably worth.
The voices of Narat is a monster. We both know that Tyrannis has never seen a creature more despicable than him. Never mind that he's kind of my boss.
Think about it. He absorbs the minds of his victims.
Well, I don't want to fucking think about it. Didn't you consider for a second that the thought had occurred to me already? I've traveled with the chorus for years. I've seen what the voices can do, and it scares me, all right?
Hilted, dude.
The idea that everything I am could be reduced to that. If I had that kind of power, if I could become like him, I don't know how I could live with myself. I'd rather drown myself in a camp latrine.
Good night. You don't have to become like him, just be selective.
I'm sure he had the same idea when he got started. But you know what they say about power? It's usually wielded by assholes. My sisters died. Oh, you should have seen us. We were amazing together. I didn't mean to take away what made them special, but I did it all the same.
Okay.
And let me tell you, it felt terrible. If I lived a century, I might never figure out how to make that happen again. And more importantly, I don't want to.
Tell me something about yourself.
If you insist, I'm a Scarlet Fury. That should raise some flags for you. It means that I'm good at killing, and more importantly, that I enjoy it. What I won't enjoy are the pleasures of funerary rites packed with weeping mourners. Someday I'll fall in battle, and then they'll roll me into a mass grave or heap me atop a shit-stained wagon. One more anonymous, knife-riddled piece of meat.
Verse is a realist, dude.
Until then, I plan to take whatever I can from life and have a little fun along the way.
What is the significance of your feathers? We are getting awfully chummy, so I guess you deserve a story. My mother kept a messenger bird, Witterbeak. He was an angry old bastard, spoiled from living the high life, squawked in my window every single night, pecked my fingers while I fed him only the fattest, juiciest mice. When I left the farm to join the Scarlet Chorus, I wrung that ungrateful little flippin' dish rag, plucked his feathers, and gave his carcass to the mice. It felt like justice. She slides a crimson feather from her hair and pins it in her fingers. I also like how the feathers catch the breeze. It helps me keep my balance, especially when I'm moving fast. She slips the feather among the others and smooths it back. Nice. I want to grab some more coffee real quick. Real quick. It's a lot of text. I'm enjoying the text, but I'm enjoying coffee too. Real quick. Nice. All right. Let's go. Excuse me. Tell me about your life before the chorus. Life? What life? As far as I'm concerned, it didn't exist before the chorus. Some girl on a farm wearing my face, talking with my voice, but she wasn't me. Sometimes she would sneak out at night, take a side, and have some fun with the livestock. Our shared interest began and ended there. She's a serial killer, dude. What of your parents? When the Scarlet Chorus swept through my village on their long trek from the Bastard City, that was when I finally woke up. I buried my old life, took red vengeance on anyone who wronged me, found the freedom I could only dream was out there. What of your parents? My mother ran a successful farm, and I worked it for a number of years before I found the chorus. She was a hard, bitter woman, acted like the world owed her something. She never talked about my father, though I figured out a thing or two about him later on. He was a merchant from the Northern Empire who took a liking to her, and she him. He stayed around only long enough to get what he wanted. But never mind him, my mother never had what you would call taste, so he couldn't have been terribly influential to me if he did stick around. Did you ever wish you could do things over and end up somewhere other than Kyros' army? That's as naive a question as I ever heard. Kyros is everywhere. If you aren't in the Overlord's army, you're being trampled by it. Of course, I could have labored on the family farm into my maturing years, married some dolt and littered him a nursery of squealing piglets. Having my body torn to pieces by smaller versions of me sounds like fun. Then one day when I decided enough was enough, I'd slit my husband's throat over breakfast and run off to join the chorus anyway. My way saved a lot of time. Verse smooths back the feathers in her hair, shakes her head with a smile. You're a killer. At least you understand. The chorus praises and rewards the things inside me that I would suppress in civilized company. Life is too short to repress every desire, right? Especially if I have anything to say about it. How did you get conscripted? How did I think you have the wrong idea about me. The course didn't take me as a sobbing maid. I strode into their camp and enlisted. Someone tossed me a dented blade. I lived through initiation, spent a week butchering my neighbors, and moved on with my new kin. I didn't waste time with goodbyes. My mother had long since died, and the rest of my family were louses. The girl I used to be, even she knew that she was worth more than all of them combined. Enough questions about your past. Do we duel right now? She's gonna tear us apart. She's gonna tear us apart, dude. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and duel. She's gonna rip us a new one, dude.
That would be an understatement, and I thought you'd never ask. Since you're obviously at a huge disadvantage, I'll let you pick our weapon of choice.
You can just say farewell. Oh, there it is. Death from above. Okay, let's see this. Reputations. Verse. Dude, our loyalty with her is like way up there, dude. Insane. One per rest. Launch Verse into the air, allowing her to unleash a series of well-aimed arrows into the target from above. Each of these arrows strikes true and has armor penetration. Okay.
At your service, Fatebinder. What do you need? That would be an understatement, and I thought you...
Hold on, let me see something. Quick save. Okay. What is this? Oh, just quest stuff? Okay. Okay.
At your service, Fatebinder.
At your service, Fatebinder.
That
Care to
would be
duel?
an understatement, and I thought you'd never... If you want to risk becoming a pincushion, it's your funeral. But you're right about one thing. This will be fun.
What? You take turns loosing blunted arrows, using each other as moving targets. Verse is an accomplished runner and swats the few projectiles that get close in the air. When her turn arrives, it takes all your energy to keep up with her relentless volley of projectiles. You observe her technique and take a valuable lesson to heart.
You held your own. Call me impressed. Need anything else, or did I tire you out?
Weird. Okay.
What did you have in mind?
What do you think of our present circumstances? Where there's an edict hanging over our heads, as far as I'm concerned, the incompetence of the disfavored got us into this mess. It will take the fury of the Scarlet Chorus to get us out of it. In other words, nothing ever changes.
Go
Previous
ahead,
questions.
Fatebinder.
Talk again later. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Squish that cat. Stealth. Select all party members. Fine,
Yes.
Whatever. Oh, we can get in there now. Crazy. Nobleman's sandals.
You learn something every day.
Bro, did we just level up? Unspent talent points, Mr. Fluff Bunny. Keep going with accuracy, probably, yeah. Yeah, let's go. She was already level 2, huh? Okay. And... Ah, okay, now we've unlocked. Now we've unlocked. 1 talent point spent in magic grants additional spell slots. 2 available spell slots. Passive. Hold on. Let me see something. Okay, so these would be spell slots, yeah? I'm guessing? Ah. Let me see something here. Let's do a bit of sciencing. Bonus to lore skill. Huh. Modifies thrust. I have no idea how many levels we go up or anything like that. Bonus to lore, plus 10 lore. What does lore do for us again? Where is our lore at? Decipher information, put together clues from fragments of information. Okay. Tone of magic. Foe AoE. Drain health from the Bane. Really? So this replaces... Wait. Tone of magic. Oh, crazy. Hmm. Goodness, dude. Let's just go. Let's just go. One per encounter, one per rest. One per encounter. Okay. Guys, give me about 4 minutes, and then we're gonna actually push on and get going with this story. Okay. Need to take a quick bio break, grab some coffee, and then we're gonna press. Slow start. Sorry, but we're gonna get it now after I get this break done. Cool. Thanks for being here. Be right back. Sorry, chat. I had to start. Stream is ours. Metal, what's up, buddy? Basically, man, you guys have to hold down the stream while I'm away, man. Which means I'm going to have to start giving moderator rights to some of you. I mean, that's just the way it's going to go. Stream's starting to get bigger, you know what I mean? I'm going to have to start giving some people moderator rights, man, so you can hold down fort while I'm away. Metal, what's up? What's up, buddy? Sorry, guys. I had to start more coffee during the break, too. I apologize. I realized I was, like, almost out of coffee. There's one other chest down here, yeah? Over here? We good? Everything good? Everything good? Lunch and vote day. Word up, dude. Good on you. Good on you. Okay. That was the other location. Okay, let's get out of here. We doing things. We doing things. Let's go. We actually, how many of the monies do we have? How many of the monies? Oh. Blah. Blah. Let's just go. Let's go. We've spent enough time. You, sir.
It's all in the reflexes.
Oh, give me the things. Moderate me, baby. Yeah. Let's go. Ironwalker helm, hero's insignia, courage. What? Immunity to frightened and terrified. Check that out, dude. Alright. That's expensive. Okay. Let's, let's go. Oh, let's just go. That's where we came from, right? This is where we need to go. Yeah, let's turn that on. Oh, holy moly. That's cool, dude. I like the map. It's pretty. Let me see something here. Should be able to look at our... journal. There we go, yeah. Okay. Vindrian's well. Iron bound for this favorite camp when missing somewhere around Echo Call Crossing. Okay. Oh. Speak with Fifth Eye. My bad. Was he in here? Am I dumb? I might be dumb. I might be three-head, chat. Maybe. Where is that fool? No. You what? Disfavored camp. Scarlet Chorus camp. Where are we at right now, dude? Disfavored camp. Okay. Iron Marshal. Where's the Iron Marshal, dude? There we go. Let's go. You can't make out the Ironclad. This is who we need to talk to. Don't just coddle the impact. Push back with your shield. Take the momentum. Iron Marshal Araños, field commander of the Disfavored, pounds her fist in the air. She calls out to the warriors on the training field. I said, eyes on your opponent's waistline. If you spend more than a glance checking his footwork, you've lost. The Disfavored officer turns to you, adjusting her pale golden surcoat as she clears her throat. Need to stay on top of the troops or their skills will rust. It's for their own good, even if they don't believe it. It was mentioned you're short on warriors and need help. What's the situation? I have brigades amassing along Placid, Echo Call, and Little Tooth crossings. The Vendrian Guard may be able to hold one bridge, but they cannot hold against a concerted three-prong attack. I have no right to give you orders, but her words falter, a short cough breaking her flow. We all die to Kyros' edict should we fail, so I'm not about to let my pride blind me to the value of good help. This is the second major attack on the river, correct? What happened last time? Defeat in detail. We carved a bloody path up the river, but at that point, everyone who charged ahead was lost. We had no chorus backup. It was just a few disfavored squads. I can't tell you exactly how they were defeated. We lost the whole assault team. She shakes her head, letting out a long pained sigh. We found bodies washing up in the river for days. It's not often the Tearsmen put up such a good fight. It certainly made us reevaluate the number we'll need to take this valley. Oh, here's verse. Really? Are you sure our scouts didn't give you all sorts of details about the enemy and you just chose to disregard our warnings? Let's stay on Verse's good side. I'm gonna play the Verse. I'm gonna play the Verse in this playthrough. Verse is a maniac. We're gonna be evil. We're gonna be evil. Let's go. It sounds like your lack of caution is to blame, not the Scarlet Chorus. Lack of caution. My legion is my family. I do not play loosely with their lives. The only blame here is on the Oathbreakers. It is their intransigence against this conflict is in the first. I can't read this morning. There's no need to blame your teeth. At least I can hear them grinding from over here. What's the value in taking the crossing? We can't just march from here to the Citadel with the Vendrian Guard manning the riverbanks. Forwarding troops and supplies through even the narrowest points of the river makes us vulnerable to attack, especially since our armor wasn't built for swimming. She points north toward the mountain spire looming on the horizon. If we can take the river, we have a clear march to the Citadel, and Ascension Hall will be ours in no time. The Disfavored need my help? Trying to pour salt on my pride? We left Fort Resolution with 100 on 100, and there have been no reinforcements or reserves. I keep throwing warriors back into battle before they're properly rested. So yes, I need to rely on all our allies, especially since most of our allies are conscripted Tearsmen, worse than useless. Verse. If the disfavored didn't take every opportunity to insult the Scarlet Chorus, perhaps you'd find our help more forthcoming. Shut your snout, filthy mongrel. I won't suffer childish japes in my camp. Oh, these games, dude. So there's different ways. So you can gain favor, gain fear, and lose favor, right? And probably lose fear too. I don't know. You gained favor with disfavored and gained fear with verse. You want me to what? She glares at you, but something in her expression reflects doubt. Fine, I should have kept my big mouth shut. What's my help worth to you? What's it worth? Ireneos takes a half step back, placing her arms on her sides. You read the edict. If we don't take Ascension Hall, it's your sorry hide too. Do you need a bribe to care about your own survival? Turn to leave. Sorry to waste your time. Clearly, Scarlet Chorus is in greater need of help. "18 subterfuge? We're better prepared than the Scarlet Mob. That much is true, but the downside of being Kyros' most elite fighting force is that we only accept the best, which leaves us short-handed at times." She cocks her head to the side. "I get it. Your duty was to proclaim an edict, not to anchor a shield wall. If you assist us, I can put a good word with Archon Ash and the soldiers." So I think we can gain like the faction. What's the word I'm looking for? Increase here. We could get money, or we could actually get equipment. And you think I have something in your size, just gathering rust somewhere? A fewer men to arm than the chorus, but the forge bound barely keep the legion fully armed and fitted. She reaches in her pouch in her belt, pulling forth an etched wooden token. "Give this mark to any disfavored quartermaster. I trust them to know what we can spare and what must be hoarded. But know that much of our incoming iron is already promised to soldiers who have waited years for repairs." Our plan just might work. Iron Marshal lifts her gauntlet close to her face, shifting her eyes from you to the metal articulations. "We are loath to work with those who do not share our training and our values, but we know that Tunon, the adjudicator, selects only the most capable minds from his court, for his court, and I trust you will honor us all on the field. Antio will be leading the charge at Echo Call Crossing. Assisting you will be Barrack of the Stone Shields. She points to a heavily armored soldier standing sentry at the edge of the training field. Before you asked, no, the Forge Bound weren't sloshed on Dappleseed when they fitted his armor. He survived the full force of the Edict of Storms, and his armor doesn't exactly come off. Tactically, it's quite brilliant, but otherwise, it's something of a curse. Tapping her helmet twice, Irinio signals to the hulking presence, Barrack, come meet the Fatebinder. Barrack, the soldier that steps up to you better resembles an amalgamation of rusted blades and mismatched pieces of armor, fused into a vaguely human shape. He reeks of sweat, feces, and whatever oil treatment keeps him flexible.
Fatebinder, the Iron Marshal has tasked me with keeping you alive, and I have no intention of disappointing her. That should be enough assurance for anyone.
Barrack returns your nod silent, save for the creaking articulations in his alloyed carapace.
Barrack, is that you under there? I had no idea you were in Vendrian's well. Fatebinder, do you know this walking anchor?
Walking anchor. You two know each other?
No. Oh, that is to say, yes. I'm already as familiar with this ironclad halfwit as I care to be.
Due regards, Barrack with a mixed
We
look.
don't have time to trade jabs today, Verse. After the siege, you can throw as many tantrums as you please. I suggest that we remain focused on the mission.
No offense to the mission, but seeing you looking like a garbage heap and reeking of a mass grave is more amusing by far. Did you forget how to don your armor, or did Graven Ash leave you out in the rain?
Barrack sighs, frustrated growl, shaking his iron enclosure of a suit. I encountered Barrack in the Stalwart campaign, though he appears much changed. He's an excellent soldier.
You're generous to say so.
Loyalty with
I'm
Barrack.
afraid I left the better part of myself on the killing fields of Stalwart. But it's still in my pride and honor to serve the Legion.
His voice falters. You can't tell if it's hesitation or regret that stalls him. The Fatebinder will be joining us for the push across the river. I figure an extra hand might help. And more importantly, if my worries come true, and the chorus tries to impede the mission, we will have an observer from the court on our
Better
side.
to work with the Honorable Binder than some chorus children.
He nods to you, his armor creaking as he bends his neck. I asked that Barrack accompany you there to arbitrate the cooperation between his company and the Scarlet Chorus. Okay, Echo Call is now unlocked on the world map. Barrack, you've been without a cohort since the last Battle of Stalwart. It's time that we gave you a task more worthy than hauling wagons and leading training drills. She plants her hands on her hips. Yeah, cool, Metal. Cool. All good, buddy. Thanks for being here. And speaks in clipped official terms. Ash has assigned you to the Fatebinder service. You're to assume this task is ongoing until we find a more permanent spot for you, which could very well mean the swiftly approaching end of this war, or when the Fatebinder dismisses you. Is that understood? Barrack regards the Iron Marshal in oppressive silence. As an order, Barrack, she shakes her head and sighs, returning her focus to you. He can be as stubborn as pulling a spire out of the earth, but he's a good soldier. I hope you don't mind the company. Gained favor with disfavored. Gained loyalty with Barrack. Okay. Excellent. I look forward to your success in the battlefield. Okay. I don't know. So we need to talk to both of these again, I think. Actually, what is this? Combo abilities. Oh, baby. Iron troll. I thought it said iron trolling at first. I was like, perfect, dude. Let's get to trolling. That's cool that they have like combo abilities and stuff. Barrack looks sick, man. Yeah, he's a tanky boy, yeah. Oh, and he's locked in, dude. Homie is locked in. What is this shield? Disfavored shield. Parry, endurance, less dodge, more recovery. Time. Probably better. Let's go. What weapon's he using? Accuracy up, recovery up, armor pin down. Range, armor pin, guarded strikes. That's actually probably where it's at. There we go. He looks good. Let's go. I like that. And these are all locked, yeah? Okay. We do actually have... Yo, what? What are these? Okay, we'll take a look. Bruh, we got all kinds of stuffs. What? Throw these in here. Potion of protection. 40 armor. Let's go. He's gonna be our tanky boy, so we're gonna... Actually, we'll probably throw... What is this? Poison? Okay. That works. Actually, Broken Skull? We'll wait. Okay, that just shows everything. Gotcha. No. Dude, the bronze javelin sells for a lot, dude. I'm guessing because it can be, Oh, the phalanx actually sells for way more. Holy crap. Okay. Sun Soldier's javelin. There we go. Okay. Gotcha. What's she using, dude? Yeah, that's fine. That works. Cool, man. Making moves, chat. There. It won't let you hide his helmet. Huh. Cool. Crazy. Weird. Weird. Meh. Okay. Now. Oh, he's got a point. He's got a point. Endure physical and mental challenges. Increases durations. Physical health, strength, personality, will. We might just tank him out. He's got a lot of parry, dude. Endurance, defense. Okay. Sorry. Excuse me. We just got Barrick in our group. So I'm trying to go through here and see how I want to level Barrick up. Oh, excuse me. Oh, good stretch. I'm kind of thinking about just making Barrick our tank, so kind of going a lot of vitality and might. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Save that. Punisher, Sentinel. Wait. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh. So you can take him out of Punisher and put him into Sentinel, yeah? Which actually makes him tanky boy, I'm guessing. Punisher. One-handed, two-handed melee weapon damage. Engage an additional enemy. Fight defensively, gaining a bonus to armor. Increases defensive benefits from shields. Increases the number of enemies that Barrett can engage. Yeah, dude. Kind of want to turn Barrick into a tank. Make him a tanky boy. A big old brute. Let's go. It's weird that he starts off as Punisher. Like, you can't decide if he starts off as Punisher or Sentinel. You have to, like, go over and start Sentinel, and he's automatically a Punisher. That's weird. But, whatever. Whatevs, yo. We'll be fine. Let's go. Now. Now. Scarlet Course's ongoing operation in Tripnettle, which hasn't proven successful. Speak with the Fifth Eye at the Scarlet Course camp. So let's go to the Scarlet Course camp as well. Oh wait, we need to
Will do.
the Iron Marsh said I can avail myself of some iron armaments. Oh, did she? Guessing she didn't use the plural of the word armament. Grabs token, nodding at its authenticity. Kyros smiles on you today as I have a score of names on my list of soldiers waiting to swap out their rusted gear. I don't have a lot to spare. I can get you a sword, a helmet, and Pintabor's eyes trace you head to toe, then back in. Yeah, I think a corset that might fit you. Oh, no, let's don't go with Blade. Do we want a helmet? Let's go corset. Let's go corset. If there's something in if there's something in Mr. Fluff Bunny's size, suit her up. Yeah? Iron Walker armor. Sure, just don't blame me if some stone shield wonders why you're wearing the armor he's been waiting for 3 span to receive. Keep it oiled regularly and it will serve you well. Okay, let's see what this is. Maybe we should have gone helmet. We'll see. Armor pierce. Frost armor. Okay. That's significantly better. I mean, our recovery is a bit worse, but whoop! Look at that. Dude, fashion. Put your clothes on. Why are these highlighted? Oh, because they're fine. Okay, that works. So sorry, chat. I'm so sneezy today. Like, super sneezy, man. These actually, these are better. These are better. So we'll keep those on. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. See where's. Trade all this stuff, yeah? Get this stuff out of our inventory, man. We'll hold on to that. Two-handed. Ah, what? Weird. Let's go. Cool, we got some cash, baby. Got that cash. What do you got, dude? Yeah, we don't need that. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh gosh, dude, my nose is so jacked. It's itchy, man. It's itchy. Let's go back to the Scarlet Chorus real quick. Small group of Vindu. You can go no further until you deal with him. Let's go! Man.
That's far enough, Fatebinder.
Ebb? A woman's voice booms from atop a nearby outcropping, flashes of aquamarine body paint peek out from under her loose-fitting traveler's garb, and her outfit is festooned in braids and knots of sailor's line. Flanked on either side by warriors dressed in Vendrian guard regalia, the woman leans on an elaborate bladed staff pulsing with arcane energy. A swath of blue fabric rests draped over her arm.
Did the voices of Nurox send you to gather my head and complete his collection?
Yes.
If so, we'll have to save our tussle for another time. Today I have business. Vengeance can wait.
Wait, you stopped me, though.
You may have consigned my school to a fate worse than death, but you've done well by the Vendrian Guard. Many of them are alive today thanks to the truce you forged years back. They seem to think you have a trace of nobility in you. Here's hoping they're right.
Okay.
In accordance with ancient customs north and south, I offer and request a delay of blade. There are matters we must discuss without fear of reprisal.
The woman bows deeply, lowering her head in a practiced display of etiquette. The warriors by her remain in a ready stance, their nerves clearly on edge. All right, let's discuss. We're not at a disadvantage. We'll go with
As
one.
is our custom, we are ready to kill to defend our lands, but we kill only in fair battle. We don't slay our prisoners. We know this isn't Kyros' way, but we must have hope. A few of my kin have gone missing, and though they may have perished, I have to inquire on the off chance they still live. If Captain Tarkus Deimos still lives, we would negotiate for his release.
Uh-oh. Assuming he's our prisoner, what would you offer in
We
exchange?
would offer you 5 choirmen that got lost on patrol. They're healthy. Got other limbs, too.
Hey, Render Quick, what's up, buddy?
I would not have us barter with oathbreakers. Certainly not for anything less than disfavored lives.
You say there's something worth less than a disfavored life. Call me intrigued.
Buddy. We could just lie. Are we just doing a completely evil playthrough? Is that what we're doing? It could be fun. Because we killed him. We killed Tarkis Demos. We killed him. So do we want to lie and say that, we could lie and say that we let him go, or we could just be like, he's dead. Any thoughts? Any thoughts, chat? We'll just be real upfront about this. He's dead.
I see. That is as I feared, but thank you for telling me all the same. I prefer closure to wishful thinking.
Okay.
If I may make one more inquiry. What of Palox Tyrell? Did he survive?
Palox Tyrell. Though you rarely have the luxury of matching names to the countless tiersmen you've encountered, you are reasonably certain she is asking about the Vendrian guard warrior that took Drastus hostage at Edgering Ruins. He did not survive the encounter. Okay. She nods slowly, saying nothing for a long moment.
My apologies, Fatebinder. I had a terrible feeling this errand was in vain from the start. I had no expectations that our friends could be saved, as I'm sure the time for swapping prisoners is long gone. But at least I know of what became of them. That'll have to be enough.
Me? Super cute. Real quick. No? No? Not cute? Dang it. I know. I know. No! I had no expectations that our friends could be saved, as I'm sure the time for swapping prisoners is long gone, but at least I know what became of them. That will have to be enough. I have some questions for you.
We shouldn't be socializing with Oathbreakers.
Emoticon.
I will entertain them as best I can. After all, understanding is the only hope we have. What is it you wish to know?
How did you and your friends overthrow the
I
garrison?
would joke that the voices of Narat left the gate unlatched, but dozens of warriors lost their lives taking the citadel. There was no secret to it. We simply attacked with speed and certainty at a time when the Archons were elsewhere in the tiers. The Scarlet Chorus had a rout, and what few disfavored soldiers were present made an impressive showing. But they were surrounded and overwhelmed once the chorus fled.
Who's in charge of this insurrection?
Listen to you, thinking just like the Overlord wants you to think. There always has to be a person in charge, or things don't make sense. Well, we don't answer to anyone. We are each of us sons and daughters of the Tiers, and take this task upon ourselves freely. But Captain Tarkus Ari, former Falksman of Queen Vendry and Alanta, is the voice we trust when we seek unanimity.
Okay. I assume Tarkus Ari and Tarkus Demos are
Yes.
relations.
Deimos was Ari's brother. We were certain he was dead, but the captain takes family seriously, so I volunteered to find some answers. And now here we are.
Okay. Why do you resist Kyros? What are you trying
I
to
grew
say?
up without my knee bent to Kyros, and if I'm going to bow to someone, let it be another Tiersman. We've ruled ourselves just fine for centuries, so we'll give our lives so that our sons and daughters might rule themselves.
The younger realms were beset with constant battle. You'd prefer that to Kyros' order? Or only your daughters are really free in the tiers? Why fight against Kyros' equality? Or what makes you think you have a chance? Or, but a mage like you would not be the subject of such superstition and fear under Kyros' reign. Ha ha ha. I kind of like 3. What makes you think you have a chance? 3. Always 3 hit.
Oh, we don't. Those who believed Kyros could be stopped all died years ago, in the first wave of fighting.
We will
It's
do
not
that,
about the
Pinky.
hope
We
of
will
victory. It's about
ask
the hope
other
of
things. There are other
inspiring
things.
others.
Yeah.
It is very likely we will fall here in Vendrian's Well. But perhaps others will arise elsewhere.
The younger realms were beset with constant battle. You'd prefer that to Kyros'
You
order?
make conflict sound like a bad thing. Yes, the younger realms saw frequent battles, but it was never this wholesale slaughter like we've seen of late. No Tiersman ever cast an edict on the soil, or forced prisoners to kill each other, or butchered beastmen tribes.
Apparently it's going to let us kind of see a lot of this dialogue, which is good. I like really fleshing out a lot of the dialogue in these games. But sometimes the reason I get a bit quite often in these Obsidian games, it's like you make a choice, you don't get to choose the other ones, right?
There's freedom, then there's trusting idiots with power. Give a man 1,000,000 marauders, he'll lose sleep worrying over his neighbor's 1,000. I prefer my realms ruled by the braver sex. For centuries, we've left the lands to the women and the seas to the men. And we did plenty fine until Kyros came around.
Made like you would not be the subject of such superstition and fear under Kyros'
I
reign.
doubt life is any better sworn to some mad Archon. I'd rather stand with my fellow Tiersmen. Or, I suppose, stand immediately behind them in the event of an attack.
At that remark, the soldiers flanking her exchange shocked looks. Ebb turns her focus to her compatriots.
Yeah, you heard me. Way things were years back, you'd all be calling me a water witch and conspiring to sell me out to the nearest sage. Just because I'm helping you stop Kyros doesn't mean I've forgotten the hospitality of ages past.
Nice.
And people wonder why the Tearsmen could never unite in time to fight back. It's refreshing to see that some things never change.
Ask something else. Here we go, Pinky. Were there prisoner swaps in the past?
That is our way, Binder. Here in the South, only thugs and bandits kill prisoners. The younger realms may be guilty of constant fighting, but we never slay each other when the battle's long over. We're not about to change that now. As a rule, Kyros' forces haven't been keen on swapping prisoners. But I know our disfavored prisoners aren't prisoners anymore. I just assumed they were swapped for some of our own. Fair enough. But now a question for you.
Wait, you already asked me questions.
The Edict. I can feel its magic coursing through the air. Everyone can. But those of us enlightened to the currents of magic feel it most. The wording of the Edict. What was it?
We don't tell. We do not tell this individual what is actually the words of the edict are. We're gonna lie here. We're gonna lie. I'm pretty sure. She won't believe us. She won't believe us, but that's fine. It's a curse on the valley. Those disloyal to Kyros. This is actually what it is. Kyros' forces must take Ascension Hall by the day of the swords, or all in the valley will perish. We're going to lie and say it's a curse on the valley. Those disloyal to Kyros will slowly weaken and die.
Two armies aren't enough. Kyros needs an edict to weaken us too? We must have the overlord terrified. Well, if that is our fate, so be it. Seems no worse than fire bubbling up from the soil. Thank you for letting me know.
Evil.
I've another question for you, if you will entertain it.
Are we really standing here and chatting with Oathbreakers? It's hard to watch. Like cuddling a goat you're going to kill for dinner.
I love it, dude. Verse is mad. I like Verse, though. Ask your question.
When I was young, my parents told me
Ooh,
the
that
Tears were
sucks.
special, and the Overlord's edicts and armies could never touch us. Seems I've been told a hefty sum of lies. So answer this honestly for me, please. Is it true that Tunon's Fatebinders can smell truth from falsehood? Curious. Then I would recommend against reading the work of the sages. You'd no doubt find it an offense to the senses. And Kyros' edicts. I have heard the sages speak at length that some of the edicts elsewhere in the world have been broken. How is this?
So you speak at length that some of the edicts elsewhere in the world have been broken. How is this?
I assume in the interest of disinformation, you can neither confirm nor deny anything. So be it.
We're done giving information. This is our enemy.
In accordance to our most ancient customs, let us depart in honorable accord. May peace find you, Fatebinder.
Missive from Tunon. New message. Mr. Fluff Bunny. Word has reached this court that you have issued the Overlord's edicts, the Archons of War and Secrets. Now that we understand fully the weight of this burden and appreciate the loyalty you showed in this declaration, provided you survive this span, your service will be duly recognized. As you navigate the idiosyncrasies of and mutual antipathy of our Overlord's War Masters, remember that Kyros watches all with interest. Those who distinguish themselves, whether Fatebinder or Archon, have the opportunity to rise in Overlord's esteem. Even now, the Northern Courts whisper that the more successful of the two Archons will be granted rule over the whole of the peninsula. Similarly, your fortunes rest upon the decisions you make. Choose wisely. Even now, the Northern Courts whisper that the more successful of the two Archons will be granted rule over the whole of the peninsula. Similarly, your fortunes rest upon the decisions you make. Choose wisely. Allow me to express my deep appreciation for this opportunity. Few in the Empire have the honor of treating the Archons, and fewer still of reading the empowered words of the Overlord. I endeavor always to emulate your exemplary foresight and judgment. I remain in all things your faithful servant. No, go back. No. Okay. We'll just send thanks for now. Anything here? I don't think there's probably anything left here. Oh, hello! What is this?
Sorry, I can't.
Don't tell me no. Yo, grab that. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. We can go to Scarlet Chorus. Initiate this other quest line. Ugh. What's going on out here? Proves everything. The warrior slams her fist together in a resounding clap, like, for instance, whether you're fit to lead that flock of children. Behind her, the members of her gang posture with weapons held at the ready. Shiver Shank. Did you not hear the news of the edict? This is a foolish distraction. We ought to be saving our fight for the enemy. Chorus warrior looks to his gang, giving them a quick nod. Until Fifth Eye starts the mustering chant, we ain't got nowhere to be. She gestures to the gang across from her. So now's our chance to have it out before things get serious. What's the problem here? No problem here, Madame Binder. Madam Binder, sorry. She tosses her blade in the air, catching it with a smile on the way down. Captain Flipwit here seems he's about to balk from this challenge. Thinks just because he used to run a ship, he's qualified to run a game. She spits on the ground, looking up with a scowl, so I'm calling him out, because the way I see it, his warriors ought to follow me, and not this new blood. Captain Flipwit was my father. Flipwit will do just fine. The warrior points at the opposing gang. If we have to prove our strength, we'll do so happily, but I'll have your hands and feet removed, and the rest of you kept for my own use. Wait, if we join in, do we get to, like, take on some of their gang? If we say this is foolish, this is going to get us less favor with verse. Get a wager? Why not? Might as well win a string as I gut her and take her gang. He spits a wad of blackish vagrant's chaw toward Quiet Shiv's feet. Who are we betting on, chat? Quiet Shiv or Shiver Shank? Five bronze rings on which one? Who are we going for here? Who are we betting on? Who are we betting on? Shiver Shank, go! Soldier offers a quick, solemn nod. Come on, who of you will be the first to meet my blade? The gang leader tosses her knife from one hand to the next. She won, yo. Horde boots. Well, that was weird.
Yes.
I guess that could have panned out a different way. We probably didn't play that too well, but whatever. Guard places their hands by her belt as you approach, gripping the hilt of the blade. Past this point, it's course territory, and you don't look like someone's conscript. You sure you're in the right place? Glare silently. The guard tenses up, locking eyes with you. That walking hunk of rust, what's she, maybe it doing here? Step in closer and push her down. Whoa! You gain favor with the Scarlet Chorus and 50 athletics? Let's go. Before she can draw her blade, you advance, place your foot behind hers, give her a stiff shove on the shoulder. Caught off balance, she tumbles backwards, triggering an outburst of laughter in the other guard. That was awesome. I can't believe you sassed the Fatebinder. You're such a stupid ponce. Didn't I tell you we had a special guest coming? The guard waves you in with a smile. Come on in, and don't let the ninny trappers in camp give you any guff. That was awesome. That was great. We played that well. That was great. Scroll. Learn new spell course. Sigil of Illusion. Let's go. Spectral blur? What? Makes the target in a blurred illusion, making them harder to hit. Oh, sick, dude. This is really neat, man. This is pretty cool. I like this. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. How long does it last, though? Oh, 30% graze deflection for 40 and hit deflection for 45. Dude, that's insane. That's actually pretty nice. Okay. Cool. That's cool, man. I like the way that works. That's pretty neat. Talk to the dog. The dog wags its tail because you talk to the dog. Fifth eye, let's go. The binder of Tunin arrives, squealing with teenager's timber. The fifth eye's voice makes your gums itch and your fingernails feel in need of a trim. And we just finished having a bit of sport with some captives, but worry not, we'll have more fun with another batch momentarily. Dressed in the bronze red regalia of the Crimson Spears, the fifth eye beckons you to stand close, wagging a blood-spattered glove. Now that you have issued this edict and doomed us all to die, have you come to help us climb out of this hole? Chirps of laughter emanate from under his mask. How's the camp responding to the edict? With mewling, bawling, the occasional orgy, frequent vomitous, shrill, tittering laughter escapes from under his mask. The bloodlust is there, but so is the fear of failure. Should our glorious horde fail to overrun the citadel, we will surely all perish. I mean, I don't see the disfavored pulling their weight. Not here to follow your every order, but we all need to work together to stop this edict. But of course, you are Tunan's concubine, not mine. I envy your long leash and hope you will grace us with your prowess, if only to set an example for the rabble. We know the Oathbreakers are focused in the citadel beneath the mountain spire, but we have learned this is not their only nest. The fifth eye wags a hand in the air. With a high-pitched squeal of displeasure, given their pattern of attacks, they must have a second group maintaining camp here in the outer valley, and unless we deal with this second group, they'll attack from behind the moment we cross the river. The disfavored thing you can't control your horde and that many are defecting back to the Vendrian Guard. Wrong! And perhaps, he gestures with his spear in an arc toward the sprawling camp. It is no mean feat to herd this many desperate lives. For every 2 hands of humanity there is at least 1 finger that snaps from the stress of our ways. A few have been lost on the margins, I won't deny that, but if you store grain, expect some rat feces. If you lead killers, expect some desertion. Do you need help taking out these Oathbreakers? And while the good old-fashioned slaughter would be an efficient solution, the smarter answer is not to kill them, but to add their strength to ours. My last group of scouts returned with a new batch of prisoners, and one of these prisoners claims she can lead us to the Vendrian Guard's secondary camp, though there are shreds of deception in her voice. I could use your help questioning this Varia Kell. Perhaps you will get less screams and tears and more useful information out of her. If we knew where to ambush the Oathbreakers, we could try and take their captain and show him the wisdom of joining the chorus. I don't belong to Archon Nerat. What's my help worth? You wound me, Fatebinder. The fifth eye places his hand over his chest, feigning the start of a swoon. And I thought the joy of working for the illustrious Archon of Secrets would be reward enough. Well, you need to be missing half your head to think an expert works for free. Tell me, what would make this worth your while? My price is knowledge. The Archon of Secrets knows a great deal of magic, does he not? Ooh. Let's get some magic. Are you sure I can't interest you with pleasure slaves instead? The fifth eyes taps his finger to his mask's chin, a high-pitched groan of contemplation emanating from under the mask. I agree with your conditions. I will share with you some blood chanter lore, but I will need time to prepare parchment, and such things will have to wait until the oath breakers are silenced and we are no longer forced to act by this edict. I will speak with the prisoner. I will meet you there. She's waiting by the other prisoners. Okay. What is this? A bronze hammer? You, take bronze hammer. These, Scarlet Fury gloves. Oh, don't we already have these? You take those for now. Snigler, upon noticing your approach, the merchant straightens his posture and smiles. What an honor, the name Snigler Dagos. Originally from the relative tranquility of the Northern Empire, I've since accepted a nomadic life for the sake of keeping Kyros' forces supplied with only the finest goods, local and imported. Let me see those wares. He winces a little. It's not much, but let me know if you see anything that piques your interest. Ripper. 33 gold rings. No big deal. Ooh, a blood chanter staff, dude. Fire Eye Stone? Sigil of Fire? Can control fire? Oh, wait, what? What? Poor. Expression. Accent. Wait. Accent, core, expression. Hold on. Is that, okay, I've been dumb. There's other things I should have bought. Let's go. Because I'm an idiot. I was just thinking they were like scrolls like in the other games, dude. I wasn't paying attention. Check this noise out. Oh my glob. All the spells, chat. All the spells! Oh, we got so much stuff to look at. Oh, wait. Insane. Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna do a refresh coffee and we're gonna start looking at spell stuff since I've actually got so much more than I thought we had. We need to go back and probably buy some stuff from the other vendor though. Give me a Now? Oh, that's weird. I must have accidentally hit my mute button, dude. I didn't mean to. Crazy. Yo, thanks, Mickey. That's odd. I didn't mean to. I must have bumped it or something. Thanks, Mickey. Checks mix. That's what I said. That's all I said, really. Let's take a look at these spells. See what we're getting done here. Sends an enemy flying back. This is actually pretty cool. Let's see what all lightning stuff we can make, because going in front of caster. We are lightning based character, right? Chonk Star in full effect. Formation. Releases several waves of electrical energy, charging enemies with shock vulnerability, following the final wave, unleashing all contained energy upon foes in a violent surge of power. Plus 50% shock damage taken for 4 seconds. Really? Range sigil, accuracy sigil. Wait. What does this do? Yo, wait, what? You can just put as many accents on here as you want? Oh, lore required. Oh, holy crap. Okay. I see. Okay. So right now this requires 40 lore. We have 53. So we could do range. Bro, no. It's so weird. Range would work. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Dude, you could sit here and spend so much time, like, creating spells and stuff. Jeebus. So electric jolt. Got a faux AoE. Electrocute the target with a huge bolt of entwining lightning, dealing shock damage and stunning them. Accuracy. Intensity. That works. Okay. All right. Now, Charge fit. Surge of energy, nearby enemy, interrupting them and sending them flying back. Let's actually look at overwhelm the minds of nearby foes, stunning and dazing them. That's kind of insane. That's kind of awesome. Hold on, guys. Sorry. What? Okay. Sorry. Unravel minds. False pit. Prone until they can make sense of the illusion. That's kind of awesome. Glory, wave of invigorating energy, affecting allies gain a bonus to resolve and damage dealt. We need more spell, slots. Might and vitality. Let's do this. Sigil of Illusion. Sigil of Illusion. We're going to go with Unravel Minds. Oh, this damages too. Insane. Let's do that. It's at 40. Accuracy. Won't work. Intensity. We could go range. Oh, wait, what? What? Okay, that'll work. Ah! I'm a mess, chat. Now we'll do this. Bonus to resolve and damage dealt. That's awesome. At 40. Dang it. Okay, that won't work. Let's put a range on it. That's fine. We'll sign that there. Getting things done. So can these guys still cast like... Oh, sorry. Hold on, chat. Okay. So I'm guessing as long as the lore requirement is below, they can cast, right? Which is why... Well, let's try this out. Illusion. Harder to hit. Can this be self-cast? Oh, 35 feels bad. That'll work. Oh, crap. I'm an idiot. Range, assign here. Yes, assign there. That's good. Now let's look at cores. 15. Intensity, accuracy. No. Please stop that. Range. 25. Allied target to vitality. So we can just make these guys kind of buff up each other. That'll work. Perfect. Let's go, dude. Feels good. Nice. Cool, 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 man. Death knell. You? As much an accusation as a question, the broad-shouldered woman shakes her head with a scowl. So you're Tunan's Fatebinder. I was expecting something more impressive. She bows in spite of her misgivings. Death knell, Scarlet Fury. My time is yours for as long as it amuses me. The fighter effortlessly spins a bronze sword about her hand. Let's get one thing clear. Stick to your words and law. Leave the fighting to the grown adults. Your corpse would just be a tripping hazard to those of us having a proper bit of carnage sport. I like the name, Death Knell. We've got enough useless twats dying for our name as it is. All our horde recruits seem good for, of late, is piling in a crap-reeking mound on the battlefield. She hums low to herself and flips her sword side to side with several deft flicks of her wrist. Keeps up, and we'll have to toughen our recruitment standards again. Now, what do you need? Insult me again and I'll bury that blade in your belly before you can scream. Let's go. You've gained loyalty with Verse. You've gained favor with Scarlet Horde. She feels a surprise but pleased laugh at your threat. Tapping the flat of the blade against her thigh, she cants her neck until it audibly cracks. Maybe there's something more to you Fatebinders after all. What were you expecting? Let's see. Death Knell counts on her fingers, conducting some mental tally. From your deeds during the conquest to how you've helped us since then. She shrugs. Suppose I didn't expect much, and you've done nothing to challenge it. By Scarlet Corps standards, you're no more ordinary than a conscript, working a little harder on setting yourself apart. Maybe someday you'll live up to your name. You said something about the horde thinning? Swelling until it's thundering, then crashing and receding. It's been the way of the chorus for as long as I've been in it. She offers a one-shouldered shrug, ambivalent if anything, but more likely just uncaring. We take our prisoners alive, give them a chance yet to live, to be reborn into something better. Putting any and every able body to the sword like the disfavored do is nothing but a waste. A conquered enemy is but a new ally. It merely requires the proper coercion. Of course, we do sometimes have the problem of lingering loyalties. Deserters are rarely successful in their escape, but they do try. The Vendrian Guard, strengthened by their numerous blood ties, have been particularly stubborn, so I have a better plan hatched. Brutal, efficient. I like it. Gain favor with Scarlet Chorus. She tips her head to you, a smile playing at her lips. Had a feeling you'd see it my way. I'm thinking, We redouble our efforts to recruit settlers, focusing on the unaligned and unsuspecting instead of flushing ourselves to the gills with oathbreakers claimed from the battlefield. How exactly do you plan to convince them? A knife point has sufficed well enough in the past, but you inspire me to try a more diplomatic approach this day. What do you say, Binder? You might be able to ease them into the idea and save the lives of their friends and neighbors in the process. Sure, why not? Sounds like a bit of fun. Remote settlement is now unlocked on the world map. The Fury howls a satisfied laugh and smacks you dead on the back. My methods are surefire. You'll see. I'll mark the settlement on your map. She grins, biting her bottom lip bloodied. I can't wait to see the outcome of your efforts. Can you tell, how's the military life treated you so far? It's a wonder of wonders. I eat what I want, I crap where I want, and I kill who I want. Sometimes I even combine pleasures. She winks at you. My enthusiasm for the work brought me here. A decorated Scarlet Fury veteran, But I'm looking for advancement, if it means killing one of the gang bosses. I'm not above taking a swing at someone bigger than me. They can be bigger than you. Just make sure they don't hit harder than you, says Verse. Wise words, sister. What can you tell me of the Scarlet Chorus? We are the voices of Narat's glory made manifest. In the chorus's strength rises and the weak feed the soil. Deathnell smiles, standing tall as she extols the army. Our ways terrify the cowardly and shock the naive. But our traditions exist to offer promise and prestige to those fit to claim it. We abandon all petty rules for one simple law. The strongest must lead. What is your role in the Scarlet Chorus? Deathnell frowns, her eyes narrowing. Do you not recognize the Scarlet Fury when you see one? We are the warrior spirit of the chorus, scholars of sword and shiv. She, folds her arms, puffing out her chest. In peace we train those tough enough to endure our lessons, but wise enough to learn from the best. In battle it is our duty to slay our foes and inspire the horde with our skill and bravery. Deathnell clicks her tongue. Looking aside to the others in the camp with an eye roll, we are fearless vanguard of this confused but glorious rabble. Farewell. Varai Kel. Let's deal with Varai before we let that sage speak. What else we got going on here? What's in the box? What's in the box? Bent bronze dagger. Take that.
Found something.
Okay. Take all that. What's in here? Rot spear. Take all that. Who are you? Skeletor. Salveros. Hell, Fatebinder of Tunan. The disfavored officer pounds a heavy gauntlet against his chest in a stiff but warm greeting. Were I a betting or a superstitious man, I'd say fortune must favor me today, am I not? But I'm pleased to meet you all the same. Now what brings you to my little slice of personal damnation, otherwise known as... He spreads his thickly gloved hands wide. This here mud and crap stinking chorus camp. You act like it's punishment to be assigned to this detail. Isn't it? I know I messed up to get here. Got 3 days in the hole and a nice little promotion to go with... Promotion. To go with my new post. Well, I won't be making the same mistake twice when it comes to the Iron Marshal. He adjusts his chin toward the distant valley. I should be out there fighting for Ash's glory, not standing here ready to run back a report should something ever finally flippin' happen. Stares silently. He stares back for a long moment before finally lifting one meaty shoulder in a stiff shrug. Why are you stationed with the chorus? From the way most of my days go, you'd think I was here to row with blood chanters and scarlet furies, but my post is to represent the disfavored's interest before Fifth Eye and the scarlet choruses for Iron Marshal Erinyos. Not that I've gotten to do either in so much as the last span. What do you think of the Scarlet Chorus? They're rabid dogs, the lot of them. Ever seen a screamer racing headlong into battle like a hound chasing a winter here? I have, and I can tell you more often than not, it's the screamer who ends up skinned and gutted. Leave the campaign to the chaos, that's the chorus, and we're doomed. Our lives are at risk, and even then you can't get along with the chorus? Begging your pardon, ma'am, but I've never fought a battle where my life wasn't on the line. He shrugs. Kind of the nature of war, isn't it? Have anything you'd like to report? He cants his head to one side, taken aback. What about the course isn't unusual? The army itself is a strange, malnourished beast. But no, the screamers seem mostly in order, ma'am, and I haven't been spying, if that's what you're implying, ma'am. Still, as opposed, he studies you sharply, scarcely appearing to breathe. Of course, even if it was, it'd be dang near impossible to learn anything from this crap. Fifth Eye and those dang Furies don't even loop me in enough for me to do my detail. It's not for lack of trying on my part. What do you mean? Crap. I'm not just here to keep a steady eye on the Oathbreakers, who they give far too much freedom after conscripting. I'm here to be a resource for the benefit of both armies. I can provide insight regarding proper stratagem, and request a stock of troops from Iron Marshal Erinyos for reinforcements, if needed. But they won't listen to me, nor confide in me, nor fight beside the brethren I could request. Farewell. Not journal, dude. What am I looking for? Reputations. Chorus. Okay. Let's have a look around here. It's going good, Tinwin. How are you, buddy? I finally figured out how, like, all the magic stuff kind of goes, so we did a bit of that. Going all right, buddy? You getting to enjoy your Sunday, man, or you having to focus on the school stuff, dude? Bronze dagger. Failed nachos! So now you have burgers? Alright, man. Alright. That works. Nothing wrong with burgers, dude. We actually just had nachos the other night. I made nachos. We are apparently having soup for dinner. It smells delicious. My wife and daughter are hooking up soup for dinner. That was real good. All right, dude. Burger Gang. Let's go. I haven't actually made burgers in a while, man. Bent bronze sword. But I do love a great burger, dude. I do.
Sorry,
love me
I
a
can't.
good old burger. We don't have enough. Can't open that right now. Baz. Well, look who we have here. Chewing on some manner of cud, a heavy-set soldier flings spittle and crumbs as she talks. The Fatebinder finally shows herself. Reg. Favorite starter to have at a restaurant? Two different ones. Restaurant is more of the everyday variant. I prefer nacho plate. Pub or steakhouse. Steak tartare. Oh, man, you know, I love mushrooms, dude. So, if we're talking not like a fancy place, dude, if we're talking not a fancy place, I'll go for some, like, fried mushrooms real quick. I love some fried mushrooms, man. Yeah, I will devour some fried mushrooms, dude. Um, but I love nachos, man. I love nachos, and I'm a big fan like loaded nachos. Um, dude. I mean, cheese, sour cream. Throw some like black olives on there, some guacamole, jalapenos. You know what I mean? Some salsa. Load them up, dude. I'll throw some bacon up on there. Uh, like some Mexican style chicken. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, stay real chunky. I love some nachos, dude. Um, man, yeah, yeah, Pinky. Woo wee, thanks, baby. Yeah, I love mushrooms, dude. Dude, I have not had a steak tartare in a long time, man. I haven't. Free food, waiting for those mushrooms to start growing. Are we talking like legit like food mushrooms? Are we talking like like magic mushrooms? Yo, what's up, Psych? But I mean, it always depends on what kind of restaurant you go to as well. For what kind of starters they present you and things like that. I'm just a fan. Like, of course we're talking about food. Um, both kinds are good, right? Yeah, both kinds are good. Um, I'm just a fan of steak in general. Steak is like one of my favorite foods to eat, if not my favorite. You know, I love to just grab like a big old inch and a half thick sirloin and just like cracked pepper and sea salt. That's all it needs to me, man. And do about a minute and a half on medium high heat in an iron skillet on each side, and then throw it in the oven for another like 2 to 3 minutes. Medium rare, baby. Give it to me. I don't like. Yeah, yeah, tin win. Yeah, I don't like my steak well done. I feel like, I mean, I'll eat it that way, but I feel like it takes away from the flavor. And I respect people that like their steak well done. Um, Criminal, yeah, I agree. I agree. Again, I'm not going to yuck somebody else's yum. Um, and yeah, yeah. Um, I would actually rather mine be more towards like rare than well done if it was going to lean one way or the other. But medium rare, yeah, yeah. So, there's just something that steak well done. It just kind of it takes a lot of the flavor, the natural flavor away from a steak. And again, to me, you don't need much more than just some real fresh salt and pepper on the outside of it. Dry too, yes, absolutely. That's another thing. People that aren't real versed in cooking meat, and it doesn't matter if you're talking steak or chicken or what have you. It doesn't, any real cut of meat. People that aren't versed in cutting or cooking meat, you need to let meat sit after you cook it for a little bit. You don't cut it up immediately. You let it sit and soak those juices back up and everything. You know what I mean? Uh, that's a big mistake a lot of people will make when cooking meats, man. Yeah. You immediately finish cooking up a cut of meat, and then they'll cut right into it, and they don't let it sit, man. You gotta let that meat sit for just a little bit. I'm no chef, but that's just like some basic cook knowledge right there, you know. But you guys are getting me hungry. My wife just actually made me some eggs and mushrooms, spinach, cheese, just like yesterday, dude. Keeping me chonky. I'm liking the game though, Tinman. I'm liking the game, dude. Yep. Yeah, that's good, dude. Feels good to be back in a. It's very pillars, dude. Very pillars, man. I'm Reg, the second soldier. Chimes in. This is Baz. We're wondering when you might pay the camp a visit. The fifth eye has been a little starved for attention. He ordered us to watch you like a troublesome babe. Make sure you don't get out of line. Baz knits her fingers together, joints crackling as she smiles. Reg clears his throat loudly, scowling at Baz. Something like that. If you have questions, ask us. Good luck finding anyone else in camp who will give you answers or even smile. Anything we can do for you? I mean, I'm really, you know, we talk about food all the time, and I constantly say this, broken record and everything. I'm a carnivore, dude. I love meat. Basically, you just throw meat in front of me and I'll be fine. just give me mass quantities of meat, dude. Other kind close to nearby town? Right on. Yeah. Yeah. Be making that real specialty, huh? Be making that specialty. Dipped in honey. Anything we can do for you? Tell me about yourself, Baz. I was a sellsword after the beck and call of fat merchants. I would definitely be a fat merchant. Just another dented face in the crowd. After too many years of spilling blood in local skirmishes, I realized that I was only killing time. And Kyros showed me a better way: unity, purpose. Now I fight for something, not just someone. Yeah, we're kind of being Timwin. We're kind of being pretty evil in the playthrough, man. Like verse is super crazy, and we've been trying to like gain as much favor kind of as we can with her, and the scourge is there. It's just full of like madness, dude. Yeah. Or this, you know. Let's see. The Scarlet Chorus. That's what I meant. Scarlet Chorus, not the Scourge. Scarlet Chorus. Tell me about yourself, Reg. He scratches the back of his head at a loss for words. I had a family, a farm. Then the chorus came, and, well, now I have the chorus. Priorities change when you hear screams in the night and feel a blade pressed to your neck. Things like farms or families don't seem as important. I used to have nightmares thinking about the culling. Felt awful remembering how I hacked my mom and dad to bits just so I could survive. Good night, dude. The culling. When the Scarlet Chorus conscripts a village, they hold a ceremony known as the culling. Every able-bodied man, woman, and child is given a weapon and forced to fight their family and friends to the death. Those who survive are deemed strong enough and free from old ties to join the army. Dude, could you imagine how much like PTSD is going on with individuals that are part of this army? Good night. Tell me about your time in the Scarlet Chorus. Reg and I were conscripted at the gates of judgment. He used to fight for the Akon, me. He used to fight for Akon, me for Azure. Baz chuckles, sketching her chin in thought. How many fights we survived so far? 11? Reg begins to count in series across his fingers. No, 14. I count each day in sunders separately. The chorus is, Baz looks about the camp and shrugs. Not as bad as it smells. The strong, like me and Reg, we're allowed to take what we want. We deserve what we deserve. We live only as well as our strength affords us, as it should be. You can tell me about The fifth eye. Reg trades an uncomfortable glance with Baz and lowers his voice to a whisper. They say he shares the direct link with the voices of Narat. Guard your tongue around him. He's a little wild, bloodthirsty, mad. Baz thinks for a moment. Brilliant. Yeah, I've been craving. I've been craving some smoked salmon here lately, man. I haven't had any smoked salmon in a while. I've been craving it. I've been talking about it a lot too. I know you guys hear me talk about it a lot. I've been craving it, man. I love some smoked salmon. I need to get like a pork shoulder too, and just do some pulled pork. I haven't done any pulled pork in a long time too, and it's real easy. Just throw like a pork shoulder, do a dry rub on it, and throw it in a like a slow cooker, and just let it cook for like 8 or 9 hours, man. It just falls apart, man. So good. I haven't done one in a long time. What do you know about Vendrian's well? Walls might seem imposing, but the Vendrian Guard do a better job of hiding its weaknesses than fixing them. She shrugs. We took the Citadel once before. We can take it again. We have to, don't we? Reg looks up at the imposing tower of the spire, though Kyros knows I don't want to stay any longer than necessary. She follows his gaze and shakes her head. You should know better than to parade your cowardice before the Fatebinder. It's not cowardice, it's just superstition. Are you afraid of the spire? Sorry, Fatebinder, I shouldn't have mentioned anything. He sighs. The fact of the matter is, we were told to stay away from spires and old walls ever since we were babes. All of the dumb childhood lessons that fell by the wayside, that one stayed the same. Imagine Soldier of the Chorus pissing himself over architecture. More like what's underneath it, Reg frowns. The Bane lurk around those old sites and kill anything they can catch unaware. I've no wish to meet the Bane in combat unless there are 100 blood chanters at my back. Baz twists her lip in a frown as she considers this. Me neither, I suppose. Baz, let's see what you can teach me. Let's dance, Binder. What? Let's go. Bows, dual wield, unarmed combat. No, I'm good. Oh, but they can learn. Dual wield, let's go. Versus level 3. Maximum number of times at this level. Okay. That works. Dude, level up. Let's go. Quickness. How often a character can use their abilities and spells in combat, reducing cooldown. Wits. Ability to observe environment, pick up clues. Increase spell. No. Might. Finesse. Finesse. Accuracy of attack spells. Worn armor's chance to reduce a hit type. Let's get that finesse up. Let's go. Let's go duelist. Let's go duelist. I like Verse as a dual wielder. After a kill, Verse will strike twice with her attacks for a short time. Ooh. When an enemy strikes Verse, she gains a passive bonus to dodge and parry skill until combat ends. 2 to parry, 2 to dodge when damaged. Really? That's kind of nuts. Is that every time or just... Haunts her foes, enraging them and forcing them to attack her for a brief time. No. Strikes 2 times with basic attacks for 15 seconds. That's kind of bonkers, dude. While wearing only wearing light armor gave a bonus to dodge. Okay. We'll go with that first. Make sure we're surviving. Alright. Verse wants to talk. We'll do that. What else do we have? Baz and Reg trade conversation and hectic whispers. Do you feel strange? Yeah, Reg rubbed his shoulder nervously. Ever since the Fatebinder spoke Kyros' edict, I felt like bugs were crawling under my skin. They noticed your approach with mixed expressions. Oh, didn't see you there, Fatebinder. Anything else? Reg, show me what the fifth eye has been teaching you. We'll make this valley burn. Magic staff, baby. For real, Joe? Subterfuge, too? Who has the highest subterfuge? Does it even show? Wait, how do you even read that? Wait, what? Hold on. $42, 37, 24. Let's get her subterfuge up, I guess. That sucks. Wait, what? It's a different person, though. Oh, dude, it just depends on your level. Suck. Okay. Okay, that sucks. Had I known, magic staff. Well, lore is where it's at. We need lore. All the lore, dude. Mr. Fluff Bunny, loring up. Okay, we need a bit more money. I think we can sell some stuff, though. Let's see if we can sell some things. Some of them things.
Right.
Were you the one? Let me see where's, dude. Okay. Nia. I'm about to sneeze, chat. Sorry. I can't quit sneezing today. Oh, I'm a mess. I'm a mess. Just can't stop, dude. Can't stop, won't stop. Good night. Oh, goodness. Alright. Don't need. Okay, dude. Trade. Hold on. So, first of all, these are an upgrade. Okay. These are also an upgrade. Now, are these an upgrade for her? No. And he can't wear them anyways. Wait! Okay. Ooh, wait, dude, look at that DPS. Wait. Range goes down. Armor pin goes down. What about this? Is this... That's one-handed? Bronze hammer. Oh. But Red Rivers and Gutseeker have minor accuracy, minor parrying. See here. So, well, hold on. Sell these. Hold on to that stuff. Alright, let's sell all that. Ugh. Can't go sneezing today, man. It's insane. Whammo. Trade it. Let's go. Let's get this training done. Reg. Give me that lore. Last one, level up. Oh, baby. Let's go. Oh, we can't even put into that. Let's go wits. Oh, yeah. Where's our lore at now? 64 lore? We got to redo our spells, dude. Holy crap. We might wait. We're going to wait a second because I think we're going to get a new spell. Yum. All right. Increases damage with magic staves and allows basic attacks to strike multiple times. I can't read today, man. We could get expanded mind. Get 2 more spell slots. That wouldn't be bad. Let's go. So, oh, I wanted right here. Yeah, baby. You'd be spamming those spells, dude. We'll hold up a second before we do more spell stuff, though.
Aye.
How does he drop anchor if he can't take his armor off? That's pretty funny. Yeah, that's a good question. Piggy! Wolfie! Dog wags his tail. That's a wolf, bruh. Fifth Eye. Fifth Eye, commander of the local Scarlet Corps, surveys his camp, watching in stillness as all manner of violence and revelry occur around him. He offers a slight nod at your approach. Was there anything else? Is there a reliable quartermaster or peddler in camp? Talk to Snigler Dagos. He's wise enough not to steal from you, and he'll only cheat you a little bit. He's right over there. He points nearby to the east, but he has an important honor of trying to arm all my merry little conscripts who don't expect Kyros' armory or anything. Who's the strongest in your camp? I am, naturally. Well, the Archon is, without question, the mightiest in camp. Death Knell is the master trainer here, and she's almost tough enough to take me. She's a biter. Don't tell her I told you that, but she can be trusted to fight and lead. And while her humility is lacking, Verse is correct. She's been running with the Furies even longer than Death Knell. Too bad that skill in Puissance did nothing to save her sisters. Sounds like you're insulting my friend here. Then I must have spoken in error. I meant no offense. I wished only to convey that Verse is a true survivor, an embodiment of the kind of grit the chorus reveres. It's kind of you to step in to protect my honor that way, because I'm clearly incapable of speaking for myself. Verse, you're a bolt hole. Okay. What do you know of the disfavored commander? Iron Marshal Arrhenios is a doting warrior just like the Archon of Wars. She's one of the few select disfavored, cautious, and cowardly enough to be trusted with the Archon's iron toddlers. No doubt her primary qualifications include being related to Ash. The Legion's a little big into its pedigree, if you catch my drift. Keep insulting my commander and I'll slap that mask off your face. Not that I'm eager to see what's inside, says Barrick. Stand down, Barrick. Gain favor with Scarlet Chorus. Gain fear with Barrick. If you don't need my counseling, I'm happy to keep it to myself. I'm not much for talking under my best of circumstances, and this doesn't even nearly qualify. Though I'm loath to speak highly of her, I cannot deny she is a brilliant swordsman, and the other disfavored seem to take her seriously, despite the serious stick that's propped up her backside. What can you tell me about Ascension Hall? At the center of Vineyard's Well, at the base of the mountain spire, he points to the northeast, where the spire cuts a vertical line rising above all other mountains in the horizon, is a small fortification. Ascension Hall is the name of the Citadel's inner council chamber. What is your role in the chorus? While in the whole of the chorus remains loyal to the voices of Narat, I am truly the most loyal. His voice becomes wistful, oh so loyal, of his numerous warriors. He's a Crimson Spear, part of the Archon's inner circle. Dozens of the strongest gang bosses answer to him, and from there the orders trickle down to the rest of the army. I am the Archon's martial, retainer, and humble servant. I am his eyes and his ears, but also his mouth, for I speak with his authority when he is absent. He twirls his flanged spear in his hand. I am his killing edge when the rabble is moved to war. When you take vows of the chorus. Unlike most of the conscripts here, I did not need a cudgel against the head to see the wisdom of the Archon of Secrets. I proudly joined the chorus in its nascent days Left my home in Bastard City to join the incoming chorus, and the rest is glory and history. These days you follow the chorus or die. We who chose the path and killed to defend our place are the old guard. Even if it's been 2 or 3 years, the chorus has a short memory. Are all of the Crimson Spears as odd as you? Nah. Ask for this honor. I did not have to. The voice of Narat saw the need inside of me, and through his arcane ministrations, burnt away the clean, cloying parts of me that foolishly resisted his enlightenment. Barrick says, disgusting as I may find this creature, the fifth eye is not the only one who has suffered changes in the service of this war. No, indeed, you ironclad behemoth. He looks Barrick up and down with interest. Have you ever considered jumping ship and enlisting with a chorus? With strength like yours, we could have you leading a decorated gang in your first week. If I ever jump ship, it would only be to sink to the bottom of the waves, beyond the reach of you and your parasite of an Archon. Speak something else, farewell. Varia Kel, please someone. I wish to bow before the voices of Narat. I thought all could find redemption in the chorus. A woman in the makeshift armor of the Vendrian Guard lurches forward in agony. Her soiled, trembling legs suggest that she has been forced to stand for days. Take a bite and some coffee here, guys. Ah. Mushroom, 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 mushroom. Snake, snake. Just a second, I'm gonna grab some more coffee. All right, sorry. Don't do it. Shocked myself. Good night. Fifth Eye says, this one, he flippantly waves the prisoner, was hollering earlier that she knows the location of the Vendrian Guard encampment, but she isn't being entirely honest. I told this thing, the prisoner turns pale a moment before a look of determination comes over her face, that I wanted to guarantee I'd live and be welcomed to the course as a captain. Then I'll talk. Otherwise, they'll just kill me once I've opened up. I was dumb enough to join with the Vendrian Guard, but I'm not dumb enough to give away my bargaining bronze. You claim you would disavow your people for the Scarlet Chorus. Why the change of heart? Why should I trust the words of an oathbreaker? We'll go with number 2 there. Because I want to live, and you don't need to be the Archon of Premonitions to know that the younger realms are gone for good. She blinks several times, catching her breath. Kyros is the new strength of the tears, and I would rather stand with his Archons than be crushed by them. Why should I trust the words of an oathbreaker? I suppose I have no answer for that. Varia's eyes fall to the ground and she swallows nervously. When I joined the Vendrian Guard, I accepted their broken vow unto myself. Have you not felt passion for a foolish cause, one you later came to regret? Well, my surrender is sincere, and I'm willing to bow before the voices of Narat to prove it. Tell me what you know, I can see to your release. I heard the chorus is looking for Captain Pilox Florian and his crew. Dead already. I can lead you to them. What? Isn't that the guy that's dead? I can lead you to them, but only if you release me. She turns her head, taking a long look at skewered and smoldering corpses around her. She tugs at her restraints, but to no avail. Raise your voice, start talking now. You're lying. Why don't you tell me what you actually know, and I'll see about saving you. 33 athletic skill experience. Let's go. Well, you see, so we went with raise our voice, start talking now. Mr. Fluff Bunny's getting real angry. Angry Mr. Fluff Bunny. Well, you see, shaken by your demand, her lips moved wordlessly for several seconds. So I don't know exactly where the rest of my crew is, but I can tell you, she shakes her head, catching her breath. Search that one. She reaches up with her right leg and points with her foot, calling attention to a nearby pile of corpses. The tall, dark one, missing most of his face. Check his left boot. He was the illiterate one in our crew. He had the orders. With a snap of his fingers, a pair of choirmen yanked the boot off of the fallen guardsman. A rolled parchment slides out of the boot and is thrust into the fifth eye's hands. He unfurls the scroll to give it a read. It's nonsense, just mash of words. Laughter erupts from under the mask. She said she had information. She gives us garbage. Slay this wretch for wasting our time. He snaps his fingers at a nearby Scarlet Fury, who promptly snatches the long knife from her belt. I heard her say she'd swear filthy. Yo, Bailey, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy. I'm glad you enjoy. I'm glad. I'm trying. I gotta get some stuff for the back walls here, man. Not that that's a huge part of it, but I think I'm going to go with number 2 here. I heard her say she'd swear fealty to the voices of Narat, and initiation rite would be in order. Wrath with Scarlet Chorus. Seeing as you're an expert on the subject of fate, I will entertain your wisdom on the matter. What then would you propose we do with her? Ooh! Point to 2 other prisoners. Let's test her loyalty. Variah, kill these guardsmen with something blunt. Send her back as our agent. When the time comes, she will aid us, or we will track down her kin. You're wasting a good slave. Work her until she's broken and feed her to the pigs. Let's go with number 1. Bailey, it's good to see you. We haven't seen you in a while, so it's good to see you, my friend. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy the streams. I am glad. I've been working pretty hard here lately on getting a lot of the YouTube up and running. So we're getting a lot of the past streams put on the YouTube. Yeah, so people can go back and take a look at some of the stuff we've done in the past. Favor with Scarlet Chorus. Variah looks at the prisoners, wants her allies, and closes her eyes as her bonds are untied. The onlookers snicker and cheer when a heavy rock is placed in her hand. Mouthing something inaudible, she lifts the rock high above her head, smashes it down on the prisoner's skull, wincing back a scream as she hoists the stone over her head a second time to finish the job on the other prisoner. The bloody rock hits the ground and Variah slumps to her knees in defeat a moment later. Yikers, dude. Yikers. That's rough. We're doing a bit of an evil playthrough here, so. Good. Fifth Eye places his bloodied hand on the trembling woman's shoulder and nods her. Welcome to the Scarlet Chorus. Do not fail us. As a pair of soldiers come to lift Variah, the Fifth Eye turns to you, his voice filled with glee. Where's the slave to clean up the offal when you need it? We're no closer to finding the Oathbreaker's position. Not with this cryptic mess. She promised us answers, and all she gave us was gibberish.
Sorry to interrupt, but I highly doubt it's gibberish. More likely, it's one of the local scripts.
The voice comes with another prisoner tied up next to Variah. Luckily, it's not one of the ones she killed, huh? An older gentleman with the quills, ink vials, and parchment scrolls one finds on the sages of the school of ink and quill. Ink smudges cover his cheeks, temples, and ears. His clothes appear charred, and between the rips of the fabric you spot burn scars along his arms. Despite being emaciated, and tied to a post, he offers a beaming smile. Let's see if we can read it. See if we can read it. See if we have enough lore. Okay. You unroll the parchment and see a message of modest length written with professional, albeit hasty penmanship. The Tiersmen speak the Canto just like the Northerners, but they have a half dozen different ways of writing it. This particular script is unknown to you. Show him the parchment. Can you read this?
Well, let me see. I can't.
You hold the parchment in front of the bound sage, and his eyes dart down the length of the missive. He reads the words a second time, nodding in silence.
I don't know exactly what it says, but I'm half certain that's Sage Selwyn's handwriting. I'm sure I could decipher that in a few hours' time. Don't need my hands free, but I think better when not tied to a post. I know, I'm weird that way.
Fifth Eye. A few hours? Either you can read it or you cannot. What use is a sage that doesn't know his letters? I've heard all I need to hear. I say we have some fun with this one. Your life depends on you translating the scroll now.
I would love to help. I just need some time. That's written in another sage's shorthand. I'd have to sit down with it, or better yet, compare it to a piece of his writing I have stashed on me somewhere. If I sat down with it while sufficiently sober, it's highly probable I'd figure it out.
Sober? Since when do we share the good stuff with the prisoners?
Oh, nobody shared. Right before I was taken prisoner, I imbibed several vials of reagents. I wanted to be numb and disconnected when my captors used me for carnal catharsis. It's made these last few days tied to a post almost enjoyable.
Can't hurt to give him a few hours. You read the edict. I don't need to tell you the sundial is working against us. This addled old bag is just trying to stall us. The voices of Narat will be upset to know you squandered a source of enemy intelligence. How true. Then we shan't put him to waste. He will serve as the most riveting source of amusement as we put him on trial.
Fatebinder, I beseech you, be my advocate for this trial. I'm no fool. I know the chorus uses blood, not words, to settle these matters. But you are a servant of the Archon of Justice, are you not?
Wait, what? Be my advocate for this trial. I'm no fool. Another chorus uses blood, not words, to settle these matters. Oh, okay. Yeah, Ooh, this is tough. This is tough. I really just want this information, if he has anything useful. We're gonna be his champion. Should we just be his champion? We go fight. Want to go fight? Fight! Excuse me. I'm not sure he has useful information. He might just be stalling. We could just make this real quick and just put him into our custody. Let's do that. Not a chance he's our prisoner. If you think you can crack the information we need out of his skull without troubling the Archon, that's one thing. But you're not walking out of here with our property. Grab him by the mask. Did you just tell me no? True, by Kyros' law, he could swear fealty to me and become my sworn vassal, my property. One or two, chat? Oh, dude. I really want to go with one. It seems real good. But, two would work, too. Which one? You guys have a preference? I'm good with either one. Either choice. One or two, one or two, one or two, one or two. Tyke says one, let's go. 50 athletic skill experience, let's go. Yeah! Thanks, Tyke. Chorus Warrior emits a whimpering squeal as you grab him by the chin of his mask, pull him close. Gloved hands pressed against you, but try as he might, his push cannot exceed your pull. that's all. Look at the way it looks. Release the prisoner to me and I won't shame and degrade you in full view of your followers. Yes, yes, he grunts and stammers. That was awesome. He grunts and stammers as he struggles to wrest free from your grip. Once you release him, he shuffles to regain his composure. You two! Dusting himself off with one hand, he waves to two nearby conscripts with the other. Release the sage. He's the Fatebinder's problem now. The sage is unbound from the post. Stiff legs nearly buckle as he attempts to walk, and his arms flex and flail in their new freedom. Wiping sweat and grime from his brow, the sage steps close to you with a nervous smile.
Thank you. Oh, I thought I was going to wind up as another corpse in that pile. Now, hand me that parchment. The sooner I can find out what it says, the sooner I can get out of this place.
We'll see about that. Well, much of the parchment was weathered, but I could make out the important parts of the text. The note makes mention of a meeting spot west of Tripnettle. Tripnettle Wilderness is now unlocked on the world map. So the old sage knows his words after all. I'd ask that you travel ahead and see if you can't get this Captain Florian to yield to the chorus. They will strike at first sight of a chorus game, but perhaps they will parlay if yours is the face they see. I know the area and I suggest we go at once. I'll show you the way. I'm eager to be far from the stench of this camp. You're offering to come with me. Why? Because the alternative is what? Living here with these illiterate brutes? My old study is under a river of fire and there's no family missing me. Did we just get a companion? Besides, I'd much rather chronicle the binder that twice proclaimed an edict of Kyros. I'd be a fool to let someone else write your story. You want to chronicle me? Well, of course. Even if the burning library is never rebuilt, our work to chronicle the days and events needn't cease. And you're a noteworthy player in this whole war. I can't think of another living Fatebinder that has been twice given the honor of proclamation. Swear fealty to me and I will let you leave this place with me. Gain fear with Lantry, dude. Let's go. I like this playthrough. This is weird, man. If that is your price, I will pay it. I, Sage Lantry of the School of Ink and Quill, do pledge my services and scheme to the Fatebinder, and by extension to the court of Tunon. He dips into a steep bow before rising with a solemn smile. I know I may seem old and frail, but I know how to step lightly and how not to get killed, really. I won't slow you down. Lead the way and let me know if I can be of service. Are we done here? Let's hightail it to Tripnettle. If your new pet doesn't behave himself along the way, I'm not above clipping his ears. First is crazy. Dude, check that out. We ended up getting Lantry as a companion, a new party member. That's nuts. Shoot. That's pretty crazy. I didn't expect that. What is that? What's his deal? Will, Sage, Preservation. Oh, dude, he's gonna be like a buffer, huh? He's gonna be buffing party up, yeah. Renewal. Oh, he's more like a cleric, yeah. Restores party's weapons and armor to pristine condition, increases the damage from weapons and protection from armor. Greater renewal. Defense, yeah, he's a buffer, dude. Healer. Place preservation seal on an ally. If the ally's health falls below a limit, they are healed for a large amount of health, and the seal is destroyed. Revive font. Yeah, dude. That's clutch, dude. We got us a healer now, too. Dual wielder, tank. So DPS, tank, mage, and healer, dude. Sick. He throws quills. He like throws darts. What? Yeah, we'll put him in a preservation. That's cool. Bonus to arcane armor and magic defense. Miso soup. What? We can't. What's going on? Yo, Miso, what's up, buddy? We can't name anybody else. I don't think, dude. Can we name? We can't name anybody else. No, I know, dude. Yeah, we can't name anybody else. That's Mr. Fluff Bunny redeemed at the very first of us playing this game. So Mr. Fluff Bunny got redeemed to be the main character of the game. At the very start of us playing the game. So that's why there's that caveat in the channel point redemption for if a character can be named. So sorry, man. I can't. Hold on. Let me see real quick. I don't know if I can give those back, dude. Here we go. Boom. There you go. Got it. You should have your points back, buddy. You should have your points back. You should have your points back. Yeah, sometimes it just depends on the redemption and what it's for and stuff. I've gone in there sometimes and it hasn't given me the option to like cancel the request, but it was there, so we're good. We're good. Yeah. How are you, my friend? Yeah, it's pretty easy to do. It's just as long as it shows up, you know. As long as it shows up. It's good to see you, buddy. What are we gonna put into here? Yeah, for sure. I love RPGs, man. I love RPGs. You guys know that. I like to play a variety of stuff, so we just switch between things, man. It's kind of how it goes. Troll life skill. Let me look at this guy real quick. It's the spice of life. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Okay. Let's get have you ever played Miso, have you ever played Tyranny? Have you seen much of it? Haven't finished it. Right on. Right on. Yeah, Tinwin actually gifted this to us, man. Around I think it was like right around the end of the year. And we were just like we finished God of War, man. We finished God of War. And yeah, big shout out to Tinwin. And we finished God of War. We didn't even really know what we were going to be playing. We finished. I didn't know we were going to be finishing God of War when we did. And we were like, what are we going to be playing, you know? And God, it might have been Syek. It might have been Syek that saw Tyranny and was like, Tyranny. Somebody saw it. It might have been Syek. And so we were like, okay, let's play some Tyranny, man. We're actually playing Planescape Torment on the 19th of February. So about 3 weeks from now, we're going to be playing Planescape Torment. Yeah, that'd be cool. We're going to play it right before Elden Ring drops. It'd be neat. What are we going to put into here? Allied AoE. Wow, okay. We need the hills. Need those hills. Let's tend to control life. Load. Yo, Renner Quick. Take it easy, buddy. Thanks for always being here, my friend. I hope you rest well. I hope the rest of your, I hope your weekend's been very well. Take it easy, buddy. Thanks so much for being here. Lurk, yeah, man. Yeah, lurk away, buddy. Yeah, just people being here is amazing. People never need worry about lurking. Being here and just viewing the content is much appreciated. So this is 0.5 armor and 1 armor penetration for 60 seconds. This takes it to... Okay. Get 3 armor, arcane, stolen. Oh, this is passive. 10% magic defense. Okay. Second breath is revive. Hold off on that. Let's get this troll life skill. Oh, we're gonna make him our healer, so let's do that. Oh, dude, we got 2. Holy moly. And gifted vigor, so he could be our both healer and buffer. That would work, yeah. Let's go. I'm good with that. He's got another as well. Accuracy, armor. Spell strength. Spell strength, let's go. That'll work. Let's go. Okay. That's awesome. Where is... Good luck, Commander. The local Scarlet Corps surveys his camp, watching in stillness all manner, blah, blah, blah. Anything else? Yo, we helped with that individual. Where's my spell stuff at? He didn't give us any new spell stuff. What? Thanks, baby. Daphne, anything new? Vith, I called you a biter. That weeping pustule. Death Knell grinds her fist into her palm. This siege is taking too long by far, and a woman has her appetites. Before you judge me, you should hear what that little creep does behind the tent flap. Scenario she unfolds for you is horrifying in its design and scope. Part of you wishes that you could purge it from your imagination. A once peaceful domain now haunted by unwelcome details. No more, please. Back to my questions. She shrugs. Have it your way. Farewell. Good night, dude. Brutal. Anything new? No. Farewell. Yo, wasn't he supposed to give us something for helping out? What the what? What the what? We might have to do this first. Okay. Let's get that save in. Bro, what? Okay. Weird.
Sorry, I can't.
Don't tell me no. Small bottle. Alright. We got a screw, baby. Okay. Okay. Dude, we got big time lore skill now on main character. Or on Mr. Fluff Bunny. Oh, that cheese is excellent. Holy crap. Whoa, it's so good. Accuracy sigil. Intensity. Let's go. Update. This is Electric Jolt. We will go... Oh, 64 feels bad. Wait. Oh. Oh, that works. Update. Unravel Minds. We literally don't need to be casting buffs. This is... Hmm. I need money. We gotta get Lantry's lore skill up as much as possible too. Unravel Minds. Okay. That or cure expression. Only one we haven't done is this, right? We might as well go ahead and equip this. Boom. On. Now, reset, core, let's go here. What we haven't done is that. This is false pit. False pit below the target. Accuracy, yes. That is worth. Sign there. Oh, that's too much, yeah. Okay, for now that'll work. Let's F6 this. Everybody get sneaky. Fake limp. Let's talk.
At your service, Fatebinder.
Reverse battles when add
What do
flourish.
you need?
Okay, talk again later, I guess. Lantry stops his stride, darting his hands about his bandolier and belt as he softly mouths off a mental inventory of his inks and quills. When at last assured his possessions are in place, he looks up at you with a smile. What might I do for you? If you're going to be traveling with me, I need to know more about you. Understandable request. Let's see. Born in Sunder, no kids. What few longings of fatherly love I've got in my heart are satisfied by taking care of carrier birds. Learned my sigils and spells about 30 years back, and being able to defend myself has opened a life of field study, and I haven't grown tired of the wandering just yet. I've written on all matter of subjects: magic, birds, language, geometry, but my main focus has been chronicling. I find there's no finer pursuit than recording the events of our times. There will always be legends of what happened. Someone ought to be making note of the real thing. How'd you wind up here in Vindrian's Well? When the Vellum Citadel was set aflame by Kyros' edict, I fled as fast as my knees would carry me. Every direction seemed a bad idea, but heading to Vindrian's Well seemed the least suicidal option, mind you. I was laboring under the misconception that the Vindrian Guard had surrendered, and the fighting in the valley had stopped. Looking first at his left arm, then his right, he reads through the assorted notes inked across his skin. Ah, yes, the 7th of sparring. That's when I crossed the mountains. That would be 2 days. 3 days after the Vindrian Guard jettisoned their surrender, claimed the citadel in the valley. The Vindrian Guard nabbed me, and several other sages moved through the valley. The other sages were sympathetic to the Vindrian Guard. As for me, I just agreed so as not to get everyone killed. I think defying the overlord is a really slow and stupid form of suicide. Tell me about your work with the Oathbreakers. The Vindrian Guard has several noble-born in their ranks, and they know their letters. Problem is, they've come from the nobles' houses scattered across the realms, each with their own private script. That's where the sages and I come in. Between us, we're familiar enough with all the regional scripts to translate and coordinate. But translating is child's play, so I might have helped out a bit more. The old citadel at the center of the valley is a crumbling affair, and there's no time for proper construction. Seemed a crime not to put my magic to work. What did you learn of their plans in your time there? It won't surprise you to know their strategy is largely non-existent. They cling to the hope that their example will inspire others in the tiers to come to the valley and join the cause. The recent inaction between the Archons has emboldened them. Some even think the Archons fear the Vendrian Guard. I'm sure they have it quite wrong. What else can you tell me about the Oathbreakers and their forces? The Vendrian Guard surrendered back in 429, and while a lot of them were conscripted in the chorus, 3 of the leaders, Captains Ari Matani and Florian, never turned themselves in. Instead, they hid in the valley, gathering up what resources they could until they could challenge the local garrison. At highest count, earlier in the year, they numbered over 400. Their ranks swollen by soldiers of Haven and Azure that survived the war. They're a dying breed. These Oathbreakers, most in the tiers have finally come to realize that Kyros has already won. And before you ask, as connoisseur of the inevitable, I have made my peace with the Overlord and bowed to his might. So you provided military aid to the Oathbreakers. Fear with Lantry gained. When the servant of the Archon of Justice asks me that question, I can't help but assume it's the antecedent to some sort of punishment. Man, I want to sneeze again. I can't deny that I assisted the Oathbreakers, but the alternative was to starve in a cell and maybe lose my head. I realize this is an offense to the Overlord, but it's not like I increased their odds of winning in any significant way. You're an expert with fortifications? Hardly, but I'm an expert on preservation magics. The same cantrips we use at the School of Ink and Quill to preserve our manuscripts against worms and decay are, in principle, as applicable to stone as they are to parchment, plus or minus some improvisations. Sorry. Hmm. Uh, let's just go with 3 and see if we get more fear. Nah, we'll go with 1. We'll go with 1. Loyalty with Lantry. Well, I trust my future actions will show I mean to be of service, not a source of problems. How did you wind up a prisoner at the chorus? I had to send some missives, and that meant getting to a clearing where my terns and doves might find me. The patrol with me was ambushed by the Scarlet Chorus. I tried to flee the scene, but some youngster tackled me, and well, out of one fire into another. That's been a running theme this year. Let me ask you about something else. Tell me about your magic. Oh, I don't like much to brag about the things like that. Not asking you to brag, I'm asking you to tell me what you can do. My major areas of focus have been preservation, concealment, and healing arts that have served me well in this newfound life as a peripatetic prey animal. Sages study all kinds of magic, but as a chronicler, I wanted magic that would help me see more, archive more, protect objects of historical value. Seeing as I feel like an old relic in need of some protection, my skills suit me well. Can you teach me anything? Sure, I can show you how to blend your own inks, train birds to think you're their mom, how to turn a goat into parchment. Nice, but I'm sure you'd prefer to learn some magic. If the School of Ink and Quill still mattered, I'd maybe be more tight-lipped, but if we're going to travel together, you should know how to mend wounds, especially if I'm skilled. If I'm killed. I know the edict still looms, but if you have a few hours, I could show you the basics of healing magic, or at least how I learned it. I'd be honored to learn a little of what you know. Loyalty with Lantry, that's what I was looking for. Rummaging through his satchels, the sage produces a large quill and a crumpled piece of parchment. With 7 quick strokes of the quill, he inks a pattern on the page. We'll start with the first principles. When mending wounds and easing pain, we invoke the magic of the orphan midwife, Archon of Rebirth. By invoking her sigil, we channel her mastery, however briefly, through our hands. Now, trace the sigil, following the lines in the order I sketched them. Follow his instructions. Since this isn't your first cantrip, I'll move a little quickly, but I think you can keep up. Lantry walks you through countless repetitions of the signing the mystic sigil. For hours you wave your hand in the air to no effect until at last you sign the pattern in the air and feel a rush of power through your veins. Mr. Fluff Bunny gained 5 control life skill ranks. And so if you need to heal pain as opposed to purging an infection, you'd move your hand like so. But, you know, that's enough for now, and I think you can rest. The rest you can figure out on your own. Tell me about your magic. Okay. Tell me about the sages. For hundreds of years, the sages have been devoted to the collection and preservation of knowledge. We are scholars, bookmakers, archivists, and students of the mystic and the mundane alike. The wisest of our guild, not that I truly belong in that category, are versed in sigils and spellcraft. Or that's at least how it used to be. With the destruction of the Vellum Citadel, the sages have been scattered to the winds. There were once more sages than I could name. Many have died or been taken prisoner by Kyros' forces. What do you know of the Vellum Citadel? Lantry scowls. His writing hand becomes unusually still. I once felt a rush of pride at that name. Now it's a blight on our reputation. Lantry clears his throat, reasserting his smile. The Vellum Citadel was a beautiful sanctuary of parchment and ink. We had amassed knowledge from the Northern Empire to the coast of the Tiers. It would take a score of lifetimes to learn all the Citadel could teach you. The sages in charge of the Vellum Citadel thought themselves above Kyros' rule. The overlord learned the sages were copying and spreading lies and forbidden knowledge. Kyros put an end to life at the Citadel with his edict of fire. Lantry stops putting a hand to his face. All that knowledge set aflame. When we bind books, we bind them to last. Our most important tomes were warded against fire and other maladies. Lantry scowls. So many of the books remain intact as the shelf and floor melt away. I suppose it's still there. If you want to brave danger and certain death for it, there is good reason they call it the Burning Library now. He shrugs. Who leads the school? I keep learning more names of those who died during the Edict of Fire, so my information could be obsolete. But with Sage Krevnik incinerated, Sage Renata would be the current provost. And if she dies, well, crap. Thanks to all the recent deaths, maybe I'll be next in line. Let's archive that away under things to worry about later. In truth, there isn't much guild left to lead. Our library fortress is in ashes, our membership in disarray. And it doesn't help that we have something of a spotty spotty reputation here in the Tiers. Fear of magic being something of a local specialty. What's your role in the guild? I'm one of the chief writers of the Chronicle. It's our attempt to record the truth of all things in their proper sequence. It's the ongoing life work of generations of sages, and I have the honor of witnessing history and having my vantage point be a matter of record. Let me ask about something else. What might I do for you? Sages? Later? Indeed, I have a finite appetite for discussing myself, and I'm more than sated. Let us press onward. Finite. Sorry. Finite. I can't English. Do you even English?
Interesting.
You look as if you have something on your
Barrack real
mind.
quick. You look as if you have something on your mind. By all means, placing his weapon to his side, Barrick salutes you. The joints of his armor groan in protest. Dude, we haven't even gone through all of Barrick's dialogue yet. I'd like to know more about you. I am the line your enemies cannot cross. All other details are meaningless, but I suspect you have some thirst for details, so ask away. Did you seek the trade of war, or did it find you? Both, I suppose. I knew fighting was in my blood, and the disfavored offered me a chance to use my skills to bring peace. Otherwise, I'd have wound up some brigand or an enforcer to a crooked merchant. Barik taps his scabbard, looking away in thought. You think Ash and his legion bring peace? That's cute, but it doesn't hold water. This is Verse talking to Barik. Hold water from where I'm standing, big guy. I've seen them spill as much blood as any chorus gang. You've clearly been too busy sacking villages and stealing crops to notice how a proper army conducts a war. We so order, not discord. You two are worse than Ash, and the voices stop this at once. Fear with Barik. Drawing himself up, Barik glares at you with distaste. Speaking ill of the great general is not wise while I'm in earshot, Fatebinder. The boss has a point. Trading jabs is fun, but it's not going to get us anywhere. Verse chuckles and shakes her head. May I continue my story, or do you plan on interrupting again? Barik waits till Verse makes a rude, dismissive wave before continuing. The disfavored needed recruits in anticipation of the march south. They offered to care for my mother and brother as long as I stayed with the Legion, which is a better guarantee than you'll find anywhere else. I was an elite fighter as far as most were concerned, though still green by disfavored standards. Luckily for everyone, my skills improved under the Iron Marshal's rigorous training. Tell me about your name. Barik is a shortening of my northern surname, which has been passed down through the generations since Graven Ash assembled his army. I go by it because I wear it with pride. The proper form is Barikonen. Beyond its age and association with the General's Legion, my name of Barikonen has no great titles or associations. I hold no claim to a great house or legacy, save for the disfavored. They are all the kin I need. What's the story with your armor?
It is a symbol of Kyros' will, one that I am not likely to forget. I found this armor. Perhaps it would be better to say that it found me during the Edict of Storms.
Huh. Looks like pretty solid protection. That would be an understatement. If only it protected me from foolish questions. Barik regards you in such a way that you can tell he's rolling his eyes. A forlorn sigh escapes his helmet. Do you handle your own repairs? I try to keep the surface oiled to slow the spreading rust, and I bend the plates from time to time, but repairs, maintenance, no. I proclaimed the edict. Where were you when it struck? I was in the field, even though I knew that the people of Stalwart would receive no warning. Duty compelled me to march on the stronghold in the heart of the realm. There was important work left unfinished. Our march was a hasty one. A cohort of disfavored soldiers vanished in the second year of the war. Among them, the daughter of Graven Ash. After a long silence, we learned that she was held in the fortress of Sentinel Stand. Go on. As we surrounded the citadel, I heard the opening peals of thunder, as did the scout I was busy trying to kill. When the winds hit like an avalanche, many of us begged Kyros for deliverance. What else were we to do? The winds knocked the legs of our offense out from under us. All the decorated soldiers I brought to the battle were swept up and dashed to pieces, their armor and bodies mixing with the dirt of a tornado that spun in maddening revolutions. Dang thing chooses this moment to go dry, and with so few survivors to recount the edict. Bah, that was what Lantry is saying. Lantry shakes his quill and presses it harder against a scrap of parchment, imploring it to write. Back to Barik. A piece of the citadel wall broke off and nearly crushed my skull. I only remember a few scattered moments from the storm, like the flying bits of bronze and iron cutting my flesh, the severed limbs of fallen soldiers tumbling through the air. Eventually I woke up, thinking myself trapped under rubble. When I rose and felt like I was buckling under my own weight, that's when I realized I was stuck. Right and truly stuck inside this heap of scrap. Back to my questions about you. As with all disfavored, I assume you grew up in the Northern Empire. That's right, I grew up in Battle's Rest and then trained at Fort Resolution before they marched me out to support the second cohort. I hope to spend my resting years in Fretton shores, unless, of course, I die in glorious battle, which would be preferable. My mother is good with the soil, my father with rings. He spends much of his time away on one merchant's errand or another. Still, I'm lucky to say they're both alive. Let us speak of something else. Let's tell me about the disfavored. Dude, he has a lot of dialogue. Good night. We are the Iron Legion, the warrior elite of Kyros' fighting force. I could easily lose count of the hours extolling our glories. What is it you'd like to know? Have you fought in any notable battles? I served in Stalwart for the better part of a year, faced the enemy everywhere from Coral Run to Sentinel Stand. I lost count of the battles. Seems like we fought every other day. A sigh echoes in the cavern of his helm. Some of our best victories took place there, fighting an enemy worthy of our iron. Though we were not successful enough to please the Overlord, and the final intervention was harsh on us all. Barik takes in a deep breath, his arms folding as his posture stiffens. I had an unusual view of the Edict of Storms. Kyros' judgment left its mark on me, yet considering how we fought at Stalwart with the skill and honor of legend, only the Edict is remembered. A shame. Tell me about Graven Ash. Graven Ash is a general of the disfavored, a veteran of centuries of battle, and an Archon without peer. I would follow him to the void and back without question. Beric swings his arms in salute. How did he come to serve Kyros? Before the uniting of the Northern Empire, Graven Ash served as a warlord in the service of one of the local kings that defied Kyros' rule. Incredible as it may seem, Ash stood against Kyros' rule. Though his army was dismantled by Kyros' overwhelming numbers, Ash's forces performed admirably. It was said that he and his troops claimed 70 and 7 lives for each of their own. Kyros took an interest in the military genius that bloodied his army. Graven Ash was summoned to a conclave of Archons, and though he was sent in chains, he left as an Archon, having been granted a position of power in Kyros' great host of war. Thus the disfavored were born. All of us today trace our line back to those warriors that impressed Kyros with their will and tenacity. The only difference is now we fight on the winning side. Though the general seldom speaks of it, I know that Ash humbled himself in order to spare his troops the brunt of Kyros' punishment. His loyalty to the old blood of the North is beyond question. So Ash bent his knee to a conqueror. Fear with Beric. Graven Ash made the ultimate sacrifice. To spare the Legion, he put his loyalty ahead of his pride. There's no greater honor, and I will not hear otherwise from the likes of you. Beric leans forward and glares through the darkness of his helm. A groan of bending metal resounds in the silence between you. What else do you know of his past? I followed him into battle. I am not his personal scribe, and if I did know more of him, it would not be my place to say. Beric takes a half step back, folding his arms across his chest. As an Archon, what magic does he wield? Ash works his magic through us, his soldiers. When we do battle, Ash seems to know the events even before our runners have given word. Most importantly, though, he protects us. It's a bit tricky to explain unless you've experienced it. I can think of countless times I've been struck by a spear or hit with an axe and even run through with an arrow, and in each of those moments, the pain and injury just cease to be. None of us know how he does it or how he can sense that we're in danger and intervene from afar, but I suppose that's why he's an Archon. What he does probably wouldn't make sense to someone like me. How do you feel about Graven Ash? How do I feel about him? Archon Ash is the bravest, warmest, most compassionate general who ever lived. He's a living icon of leadership and courage. Beric tilts his head slightly to the side, as far as the suit's limited range of motion permits. Ash is a soldier, but he doesn't kill for sport. A leader, but he doesn't issue commands to hear himself talk. He demands discipline and sober conduct of his troops, and I applaud his standards. Back to my question about the disfavored. Go on, I'm listening. What can you tell me of your time in the Legion? I joined the Legion 3 years before the conquest of the Tears began. Though handy with a few weapons, my size made me the perfect addition to a phalanx. I've served under the stone shields ever since. Proud to say I've stood front row, right corner, in over a dozen battles. That has been my place ever since the Iron Marshal gave me the assignment. The Bastard City, the Gates of Judgment, Vendrian Pass, Aucon's Ring, a quick tour in Barras and Chains, and then Stalwart. I spent a long time in Stalwart. Lost a lot of friends there. What of the disfavored lieutenants? They are Graven Ash's most trusted officers and warriors from the Iron Guard. Between Ash's arcane powers of command and the cadre of gifted leaders, there is little confusion or chaos in the ranks. Tell me of the one they call Iron Marshal. She takes it upon herself to train and harden our greener recruits. Not only that, she has a keen eye for talent and how to foster it for leadership. She is the youngest member of the Iron Guard. Her family line served the disfavored back before Ash bowed to Kyros. Say what you will of how many seasons she weathered, her lineage is impressive beyond measure. What of Kern's disciple, Radix? An Earthshaker who swore service to Karen a few years before the conquest. Since Karen is gone, the cult now follows Radix. Unlike his Archon, at least he knows how to follow orders. To his credit, Radix seems to appreciate the honor of fighting alongside the disfavored. Karen was always peeved to be invited in the glory. The mages seem a necessary complication. They are insubordinate and can't log their own supplies, but I would not want to go to war without their spells of Tremor and Leaping Stones. What of Scoutmaster Merrick? Merrick is a devoted leader, and Ash seems to hold his council in high regard. Both set their troops ahead of themselves, which I'm sure is why they work so well together. He's no magician, but he does share a special connection to his warband, and they are entrusted with the most important scouting assignments. They say he can see what his scouts see, hear what they hear. What of the veteran warrior, Veramus? He is the finest of us, second only to Ash. Veramus is an evocatus soldier who lived to see the end of his term of service. It's rare for anyone to survive that long, much less willingly return. These days, he lends his tactical expertise to Graven Ash, though by all rights, he should be enjoying his twilight years and a seat of honor and dignity. Back to my questions about the disfavored. Why didn't the Legion prevent the uprising of Vendrians well? I think that's a question you ought to ask Scarlet Chorus. They too were charged with ensuring the locals remained vanquished and unarmed. Barrick lurches forward as he speaks, iron plates grinding under his motion. Why didn't the Legion prevent the uprising of Vendrians well? That's a question you ought to ask the Scarlet Chorus. They too were charged with ensuring the locals remained vanquished and unarmed. Mm-hmm. That is a supposition unworthy of you, Fatebinder. The tears are but children before Kyros. We don't blame them for their ignorance, but the responsibility to set them straight is ours alone. Okay? We're getting a lot of fear with Barrick. What more can you tell me of the Legion? The disfavored accept only the finest warriors. We are all volunteers and soldiers by trade, not farmers and fishmongers pressed into service. There is a century of tradition, honor, and tactical mastery in our ranks. We don't let just anyone into the Legion. Only Northmen of character and prowess are welcome. What if a capable Tiersman wished to join? We would not recruit even a champion of the Tiersman. Each soldier in the Legion is tied by blood and fealty to those that stood with Graven Ash during the coming of Kyros. That is part of who we are, and that will never change. So why is the Legion called the Disfavored? It is a name born in shame, now worn in honor. After Graven Ash stood against Kyros, he was forced to give up much, his allegiance, his pride, and the name of his vaunted army. What was the Legion originally called? The name had been forgotten by all save Ash and Kyros, and it is considered bad form to bring up the topic. Since you didn't know any better, I'll say this much. Disfavored is the only name by which one needs to know us. Speak of something else. Previous questions. Scarlet Chorus. Our allies do not share the disfavored sense of honor and discipline. Chorus will trust any criminal, rapist, or halfwit with a truncheon or blade. What would you like to know about Scarlet Chorus? What do you know of the voices of Nerat? The Archon of Secrets. All I know are rumors, hearsay, speculation, but that's as much as anyone knows of the voices. Some accounts tell that he's actually dead, and the Overlord has trapped the minds of his foes in the same body to torture them all. As likely an explanation as any I've heard. In truth, I know little of the voices and have reason to suspect almost anything about him could be true. You could tell me his tears turned cheese back into milk, and it would seem more sensible to believe you than not. Do you know anything of his powers? I am no scholar of sorcery, but as I understand it, the Voices of Nerat is a thief of minds. They say he can wipe your thoughts and make them his own. I don't know how it works. When I recruited into the disfavored, the Iron Marshal told me to never take an audience with the Voices if I didn't have a witness on hand. Do you think him disloyal? I really shouldn't comment on such matters, Barrick looks ahead blankly and then clears his throat. I heard his tears can turn cheese into milk. Gain loyalty with Barrick. Okay, that's very amusing, Fatebinder. What do you know of his associate, the Archon Siren? Siren is the Archon of Song, and one of the youngest of her rank. She can influence human emotion with her voice alone. The voices may be the conductor of the chorus, but I argue Siren is their best weapon. The voices put her talent to good use. He had her sing a song and up and down the coast, and the Tearsmen defected to the chorus in droves. Back to my questions about the chorus. What can you tell me of their troops and tactics? Tactics, these are the first... Good night, dude. The amount of dialogue with Barrick is insane. Tactics, these are the first I've heard of them. The chorus is more of an irregular mob than a proper army. Still, it's a well-armed mob, and they even have a few proper warriors and magicians in their pitiful excuse for ranks. What do you know of their warriors? Most chorus rats are untrained peasants handed a knife or a pitchfork. It doesn't take much to qualify you for the front lines. One only needs a beating heart, and even the chorus could make do. Of course, not everyone in the chorus is an infirm child or sickly old crone. Some ex-soldiers and madmen join, and the fighting elite of the chorus form a clique known as the Scarlet Furies. Yes, that's what verse is. Barrick is too dismissive by far, but he's right that most recruits are novice pressed into service. Most will not survive the first few battles. Those who live will have experience to lead, and those who fall can easily be replaced. What sort of magic does the chorus use? The blood chanters are the mages who follow the Voices of Nerat. Like the chorus itself, their order is not steeped in tradition and antiquity, rather built on knowledge stolen from other guilds. Their fire magic earns them a place on the battlefield, but they also have chants that stir the mind and the heart. The motherless sods have spells that can bolster a man's courage or tap into his fears. If the chorus is a mob, how is it led and supplied? The Voices of Nerat gives orders to his elite commanders, who in turn send instructions out to the gang captains. But beneath that hierarchy, it is chaos. Whole gangs will break from the larger force, disperse back to their homelands. The chorus is inefficient beyond words, yet more bodies keep coming in to replace those lost in the mess. Inefficient? This is verse. Verse says, inefficient? Every weakling lost in the shuffle is one less burden to those in the choir still dancing to the song of battle. Our ways must be harsh, otherwise the stupid and the soft will inherit the chant. The chorus has a lot of mouths to feed, so the conscripts that can't or won't fight are made to gather food and water. Else, I'm told, they're fed to the pigs, becoming food and water in a sense. Barrick shrugs. A fine contrast to the honor, efficiency, and decency of the disfavored. The Legion demands courage and tenacity, but provides us with good iron and does not leave its soldiers to forage like vultures. Back to my previous questions. Chonk Star. Metal, what's up? That Chonk Star emote. Dude, I got cheese. Cheese! Shout out to my amazing wife. She brought me a plate of cheese, yo. By the way, what is it? We got Munster and Havarti, right? Havarti cheese and Munster cheese. Bro, here. Open. Open up. Bro, I always share. Tell me I don't share. Munster cheese is my favorite cheese. Have you guys ever had Munster cheese? Oh my glob. Oh, quiche? Oh, let's go, dude. I love some quiche, dude. Especially like a breakfast quiche, dude. My wife actually has a recipe. She makes a breakfast quiche with like broccoli and egg and stuff in it. It's really good, dude. Really good stuff. Yep. What kind of quiche are you having, Metal? How do you think the Scarlet Chorus convinced so many Tearsmen to join? It began with the Siren. She had a song that got whole villages marching to her will. Once these peasants killed their neighbors or cousins in service of the voices, it either hardened them into warriors or broke their mind for servitude. Lots of criminals and drifters joined the chorus too. Seemed like the scum of the tears just need the promise of glory and sanctioned debauchery to turn on their neighbors. Verse, it's not pretty and it shouldn't be. The chorus is a forge. All of the dirt of the tears goes in, and the finest bits are refined into weapons. Barrett, there are many that join the Scarlet Chorus because they wish to join the winning side. It's a shame that such patriots were not born to proper northern stock, too weak or too slight to be disfavored. Scarlet Chorus is their best freedom from filthy to the younger realms. Not everyone has the fortune of gaining Tunan's favor. Here we go. Mozzarella and ham. Oh, dude, that sounds really good. Oh, I'm all about that, dude. That reminds me of like calzone, dude. I love a calzone. I haven't had calzone in a long time either. Um, calzone's really good, dude. Like a nice like salami or like ham and mozzarella calzone, you know? Oh, dude, let's go. Yeah, man. Um, yeah, me either, Metal. It just like you talking about that quiche reminded me. I haven't had a calzone in forever, man. Sounds so good though. Thanks. Better that Tearsmen serve Kyros in some capacity than have them brought in mass graves. They'd best be served leg and grain for the disfavored, but you're certainly correct. Even the lowliest Tearsmen deserve the chance to serve, even as fodder for the front lines. You know, I have a lot of recipes I need to be throwing in the food Discord. There's been a lot of recipes and stuff that have been shared in the food Discord. By the way, if you go look, there's quite a bit of stuff that's been thrown in the food Discord. As a matter of fact, one of the last things that was thrown in there was by our French buddy Thibaut. He threw a family recipe in there. He took the time to like uh, translate the entire thing from French into English. It's like a family recipe of his that's been passed down and everything. Um, I need to be throwing more stuff in there, but yeah, I've got a lot of recipes I need to be throwing in. Yeah, but that's one of the reasons it's there. I need to be doing more. The last picture thrown in there was actually my wife made some chicken parmesan, dude, the other night. It was fantastic. I hadn't had chicken parmesan in a long time. It was so good, man. It was so good. I've got a lot of good recipes. I just need to throw them in the food Discord. Yeah, yeah. I would be cool doing cooking streams and stuff. It just doesn't fit the schedule right now, man. It just doesn't. But who knows? I might actually start doing some like cozy evening streams sometimes or something, man. Once we start getting down on some Lost Ark, once we start playing Lost Ark together and stuff, we might start doing some cozy like not super long, but some cozy evening streams and stuff on Lost Ark if I can fit it into the schedule. We'll see. We'll see. Enough about the Scarlet Chorus.
Good. Let's move on to another matter.
Dude, his dialogue is insane. What can you tell me about the tiers? Uphill both ways and full of dumb sods. I learned the history in training, and I've been here for a few years, but I'm no expert. What is your assessment of the local forces? There was a time early in the war when I would have feared the younger realms working together. Imagine that. He chuckles. Once I saw the modest scope of their defenses, I knew they would be easily outclassed. They couldn't even rally their best to make a competent stand. Tell me of the Verdreen Guard. They used to be the Queen's Royal Army of Verdreen. I guess defeat inclined them to a shorter name. We crushed them back in 429. I'm proud to say I took part in the decisive battle. You know the rest. A year after we thought them conquered, thousands of Vendreen Oathbreakers murdered the garrison and declared themselves free of the Overlord's rule. Tell me about the Unbroken. The Unbroken Union of Stalwart. Maybe they rot in the decrepitude of their fallen realm. May they rot in the decrepitude of their fallen realm. Sorry. Barrett squeezes his gauntlet into a hard fist. Much as it pains me to admit, in all the realms of the tiers, the Unbroken have been the only foe worthy to meet the disfavored in battle. The Unbroken value tradition just as we do. Stalwart has never lost a war on their own soil, a reputation they take quite seriously. It is fortunate that Stalwart has poor relations with all its neighbors. The rest of the tiers will not come to their aid. So as bravely as they fight, their end is inevitable. What can you tell me of the Bronze Brotherhood? Mercenaries from the free cities. The chorus needed extra muscle, and you can always mint new rings. Hard to believe the tiersmen turned on each other for mere loops of metal. Money, money, money. The Bronze Brotherhood worship the Scourges. Oh no, they put 3 new achievements? Dude, people have been blasting through that game, man. Are they going to be tough to get? They're going to be tough to get, Metal? And have you seen your girlfriend since she bought you the game? The Bronze Brotherhood worship the Scourges. Yes, those monsters from the old walls. The mercenaries are grown adults that willingly admire the magical abomination. Read into that what you will. That said, it should surprise no one that the Bronze Brotherhood eventually wanted more than just rings and turned on their contract. Kyros now considers them an enemy, which is for the best. The Overlord needs a better class of combatants. Back to my previous questions.
Fatebinder.
What do you know of the Younger Realms? Before we marched on the Bastard tier, I recall Graven Ash giving us a speech as we stood assembled at Fort Resolution. He told us that the Younger Realms lacked the sense to make a stand against us. I don't think I need to point out that the average tiersman is just plainly inferior to the sons and daughters of the North. For every one of ours they kill, we must drag a score and a half bleeding into the soil with us. It didn't help that they're afraid of magic and relied on their battlefield prowess to stage defense. What do you know of the Beastmen? They drilled us on Beastmen combat before the invasion, but it did little to prepare us. The local savages are lacking in brains. Hygiene, and the ability to arm themselves. Yet the prime hunters in their species are formidable. Aside from being rapacious killers, I'm not familiar with that word. Rapacious killers. The Beastmen make good haulers and laborers. Once you killed the half that won't follow orders. Enough about the tiers. As you like. You seem like a more than capable fighter. I trained with the spear and shield in my youth, but gave it up the day I earned disfavored iron. I can still throw with some accuracy, but it's a challenge these days. He knocks twice on his helmet. I figured they probably added some new achievements to make it a bit more difficult to achieve them, because you got all the achievements in the game like that, it felt like. You got them real quick, Metal. Why? Were you interested in a sparring session? Spear and sword fighting? Okay. Perhaps later. Let's discuss some immediate concerns. What do you think of our circumstances? The edict left little room for confusion. A representative of the Overlord must breach Ascension Hall before Kyros' Day of Swords and must assume death is the price of failure. We should assist the disfavored in their siege preparations. As only the Legion should take the walls fortified citadel, I wouldn't wager a wooden ring on the Scarlet Chorus impressing anyone but the vultures. What are your thoughts on me and my deeds? Any reservations I have aside, your military record speaks for itself. You are Tunan's Fatebinder, and my opinions on the matter don't come into it one way or another. What do you think of our travel companions? I am more accustomed to traveling in the company of soldiers, so I am out of practice judging the worth of civilians and miscreants. If you had anyone particular in mind, I will give them some thought. What do you think of Lantry? I do not know how many years he has walked the face of Terratus, but he clearly knows more than he claims to. Since he claims to know a great deal indeed, there is no limit to what he could be holding back. What do you think of Verse? I try not to. She is a force of chaos, an agent of the voices of Nerat. Taking her into our confidence can only lead to ruin. Farewell. Dude, that was a lot. Bronze Great Axe? Okay. Two-handed? Yeah. And some cheese! We love cheese, chat. Let's get sneaky.
Time to lighten my step.
That was a lot of dialogue. Holy moly, dude. Ooh. What is going on? Do we... Let's...
Step in
Sorry,
quickly.
I can't.
Don't tell me no. Fake limp. Reinforcements? Finally! Come this way. We need to... The chorus warrior pumps his tattooed arm in salute. Midway through the gesture, a look of confusion draws across his painted face. Sister Verse? What did I do to deserve such a helping hand? A chuckle escapes the man before he shudders, placing a hand over his mouth. At once alert of the need to remain quiet, his voice drops to a harsh whisper. The fifth eye has a sense of humor sending you. Verse returns a cold glare but says nothing. I'm here to round up the Vendrian guard. Oh yeah? Come steal my quarry? He lets out a muffled chuckle through a half set of teeth. Who am I fooling? We met our match 2 days ago and aren't in any shape to tussle again. Much as I'd love the bragging rights of claiming some scalps, my gang needs a rest before we pick another fight. Their camp is just yonder. He points from the northeast, and we've kept an eye on them for the last couple of days. Some of them left a few hours ago, looking for food, maybe out on patrol, but they haven't returned yet. Might be wise to strike now while they're divided. How'd you find this place? Happy accident of sorts? He points east towards the mountains. We were up in the mountains with orders to keep the Oathbreakers in and keep any would-be allies out of the valley. Strangest thing happens. Tremors hit the pass, and the tremors lasted a bit, so I figured they were magical, but they weren't. There weren't no sign of Earthshakers or anybody. No, really, how'd you find this place? Nobody else in the chorus knew where this camp was. You've gained wrath with Scarlet Chorus. His eyebrows rise up. Not sure what you're playing at, and I don't like your tone. We had orders to watch the mountains east of here. Found this spot on our trek back to camp. What can I say? I answer the Archon of Secrets. I don't get told a lot details. But I sure see a lot of coincidences. What's your plan now? I lost 2 of my gang in the mountains, and we've been on half rations for days, so until we get a much larger contingent, we're not likely to win any fight we start. Now that you're here, I figure my gang will hold back and keep an eye out for trouble, maybe swoop in if things get messy. I can handle this, no need to push your warriors past their limits. Gain favor. Smiling broadly, he claps his hands in approval. Kyros would applaud your bravery. My gang and I will lurk nearby. When you make your move, we'll descend and help with capturing Florian. Don't worry, I'll let the others know you did the heavy lifting. I'll cheat at battle, but not worth my reputation. Okay. I was really feeling like playing some God of War, but I guess this is what I'll be doing today. Yeah, right on. That's like I loved God of War, man. I uh I still would enjoy playing it for sure.
Will do.
There's stuff we haven't finished, and I would love to go back and keep going with it.
There. See?
We will at some point. Bronze axe, one-handed bronze axe. Yo, take a look at this, buddy. Yo, you take these, okay? Take all those, okay? You stash, take that. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure there is. I mean, for the sake of the stream and just moving on to some new content. I mean, we spent 100 hours in the game, you know? Oh, really? Really? Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. We might look into that before we start playing Ragnarok. Yeah. We're gonna go back to God of War before Ragnarok hits and just do some fun stuff. And we might new game plus it a little bit just to see what it gives us. Yeah. That's good. That's good info. Thanks, Metal. Staff of Atrophy. Yes, please. Lesser Staff of Storm's Heart. Yo, let's go. I mean, that works. That works. That'll do, pig. Range goes way down, pin goes up, accuracy goes up, DPS goes up. Yeah, he looks good with that. Let's see if, yo, what is he wearing? Oh, quills, I forgot. Okay, cool. Why does he have, leather helm? Did that get taken off him or something? Weird. That worked. Range, armor, pin. That's a lot more armor pin right there. Do we want to put this on over... What is... So minor... +4 accuracy. +4 parry. And this gives... On weapon crit, allied AoE +5 parry. Let's keep the accuracy on. That works. Let's do that. Making moves, chat. Upgrades, baby. Oh, those are enemies. These are not enemy. Wait, what? How do you even get in there? Oh, okay. Gotcha.
On the lookout.
On the lookout. Hold on. We got new, oh, we got them heals. Sigil of Life. Restoring Touch. That's what he already has on, yeah? What is it? Healing Wisps. Release tiny bolts of life energy that restore a large amount of health to the target. Range. Let's assign that here. Let's take that off. What is this? 50? I can't use it, dude? Shenanigans. Okay, that's fine. Let's work our way through here. We need to take a look at our formation, man. That's not going to work. That's not gonna work. Bruh. What? Am I tripping? Is it because they're moving? It won't let you. Is it because of their order here, maybe? We'll just do it like this. It's fine. It's fine. That's actually cool. We'll just block it out. Get blocked. Okay. Nope. Nope. This is so pillars, dude. It is so pillars. You. Oh my glob. Um, um. Bro, how do we even fit all the skills in? Can you set up another skill? I'll take a look at this. I do not want AI on right now. No, no, no. How do I even... Bro. Bruh. This is how, huh? Or can you just cast them? Hold up. I would really love for them to be able to give you, like... Just figure this out. Charge strike. Cone of magic. Combos per encounter. Ah. Okay. I got. Woo! There's gonna be a lot of stuff to, Electric Jolt is the one, right? Formation.
Sorry, I can't.
Well, that's dumb.
Can't do that.
Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. You. actually cast
I am
that.
a shield wall.
Okay, everybody get out.
To my
Magic! You run up here. Get some skewer. I gotta start learning how all these skills work. Jeebus.
Let's have it then.
You see that?
That hurt. Get wrecked. Move back. Nice. Cast that. What'd you get off? Cool. Heal that. You. There. You. There. You. There. Spectral blur. Spectral blur.
I will aid you.
What are you doing? Wheel it up. Get wrecked! Oh, is that dead? No? Injured. Okay. What are you doing? Wiccan. What is the AoE on this? Meter? Let's go. What was that? Oh, okay. You, sir. Flash of
I will
iron.
aid you.
Wait. Oh, okay, yeah, that works. You. That. You. What are you doing? Combo. Combo.
Not a problem, boss.
Get wrecked, dude. Wow. Get on that. Blammo. Blammo.
I will
Blammo.
aid you.
Badly injured. Let's go. Yep.
Consider it done.
Who needs heal? 108. 102. Let's go. There.
I'll take care of it.
Get
I'm on
wrecked.
it.
Come around here. Yo. Verse kill? Really? Insane, dude. Get wrecked.
As you command.
Nice. Wait, you
Will
didn't
do.
drop anything? You suck. Look. Shh. Be quiet.
I require needle and thread.
Crap, dude. What? Shenanigans. Bro. I hate that. You get hit by a trap, you automatically get taken out of sneak, you know? Got more. Outrunner, Honor Guard, Sun Soldier. Alright. Do this.
You got it.
Your days.
You won't just move into range? Do it? Okay. Let's everybody pull out a stealth. You're gonna come grab that. Actually, you do this. You do this. You. Yeah, okay, that's fine. No, stay right there.
Can't do that.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, trap triggered, sick. What is going on, dude? Why can't we cast spells? What?
Sorry.
Yo. I don't know, it's insane. I told everybody to get out of stealth. They're still in stealth. I don't know what's going on. Whatever. Get knocked. Try that again. Okay. You. Right here.
Can't.
There we go. Right there. You cast that. You're going to
Ready?
cast that. Are you doing anything? Go.
Good work.
Oh, what? That hurt.
Seeing an awful lot of red.
That. That. Nope. X that. Okay, too late, I guess. Do this. Bro, are you kidding me? She got wrecked like that? Okay. Okay, can't cast that. Do that. Let's touch. We're not.
Can't do that. This is useless. I should try.
Do yourself, bro. The Sun Soldier was wrecking shop, dude. This is what I need to be doing. Healing. No. This is what I should have been doing. I forget that I have these. Bro, am I just not in range? Will you not run into range to let me do these, or what? Okay, this... He just keeps getting wrecked, dude.
I will aid you. Are you a...
It's weird. It's like, they want...
afraid of death, worm?
Move into range to cast their spells, you know what I mean? Injured. Bro, move out of the way. Okay.
On it.
I will aid you.
That hurts.
Can't do that.
Badly injured, good. Cast that. Get wrecked. Bam. Bam. Okay, that did not go very well. I gotta get good at this. This battle stuff in this game for sure.
On it. I got it.
Hey, pick me up when it's over.
Oh.
What do we have here?
Is 2 injuries? Is that what's going on here? Okay, feels bad. Overlord's peons have arrived, blades up, falcons in hand, ready for combat. The Vendrian guard captain bellows orders to the warriors in his camp. Dressed in tarnished bronze and sporting countless scars across his arms, Plox Florian towers over his peers. If you value your life, drop. His words fall silent as he scans your face with careful detail. Wait, I know you. How in Terratus do I know your face? Can it be Peacebinder? Warrior relaxes his grip on his falcons. Come to lecture me about not holding up my end of the surrender? If you value your life, drop everything and flee, or stand and fight. I'm happy with that option too. It just seemed unsporting for me to suggest it. Surrender now. Surrender? To you and what army? We have you outnumbered. You're the one who should be interested in avoiding a fight. Gain favor with Vindrian. Brother, restrain your blade. A warrior flanking Florian steps forward, placing his hand on the captain's shoulder. Remember, I told you it wasn't just any Fatebinder that saved my life. It was the Peacebinder. Listen before you taunt your way into a fight. Fine, I'll listen all you want, but I'm not sure what'll come of it. You're not talking to some frightened peasants. We're all here to die on our feet opposing Kyros. Telling you this to try and save lives like I did in the past. If you'll submit to the voices of Nerat, these soldiers go free. You have my word. I have the Peacebinder's word? He snickers, shaking his head with a nervous smile. So I get to meet the masked monstrosity and my crew lives on so they might die in the next battle? Think I'd be less worrisome if you told me I had to be Karen's peg boy. Gain favor with Vindrian Guard. Aren't you listening? They want just you. The rest of us slip away and have a chance. If this were a battle and you could stand in front of a disfavored phalanx and actually stall them long enough for me and the crew to escape, you'd do it. You wouldn't think twice. Tyrael would say the same. He loosens his grip on his falx, shaking his head. The Vindrian Guard captain inhales deeply, taking a quick survey of his soldiers as he exhales slowly. I will do it. If you allow my soldiers to leave, I will concede and agree to be your prisoner. Surrender and the rest of your crew may leave. You hear that? Go on and tell the crew back home that I'll return soon. And if not, your captain turns his gaze towards you. Well, if that happens, I trust you will all avenge me. But if this Fatebinder speaks true, I'll be back soon. I'll even bring back a souvenir, the severed head of the voices of Nerat. Say your farewells, you're coming with me. No one forget your sacrifice. The brothers lock arms and press their foreheads together. Worry not, I'll take up the rudder. Gain favor with Vindrian Guard. Each warrior in turn approaches Florian, embraces, and readies to depart with a silent nod. When the warriors have said their goodbyes, they hoist their rucksacks and depart. Gimme. This is a little Frostfire. Gimme. Take all of that.
Sorry, I can't.
Don't tell me no. Studded Iron Gorget. Parrying? Plus 10 parry. Dude, she needs this. And what is this? Pillar of Courage. Two-handed? What is this? This is a staff? Control vigor. Immunity to frightened. Staff's professional grade, weight, and balance grant the wielder the confidence to stand against unlikely odds. Take this. I said take this! Okay, hold on. All right. Learn. Let's go. Sigil of Frostfire. Nice. We're gonna get the Harry up. Nice. Very good. Striking into camp at the tail end of a sprint, the Scarlet Chorus warrior begins to speak but stumbles forward, bracing himself short on collapse as he catches his breath. More on the way. His words roll out between labored breaths. Patrol from this morning coming back. Gain favor with Scarlet Chorus. Look at that. He smiles an exhausted grin through his heavy breathing. The captain is in one piece. Just as requested, the voices will be pleased. Captain looks down at his feet. A slow smile creeps over his face. You haven't won just yet. Second patrol should be returning right about now. If you can tackle the incoming patrol, my gang and I will make sure this Oathbreaker sees the voices of Nerat. The warrior salutes you with a wicked smile. Good hunting with you, Binder. The Archon of Secrets will be most pleased.
Slow and...
Cool. Cool, man. Oh, goodness gracious, guys. Yeah, we're going to pick it up there tomorrow. Sorry, guys. I know, not quite as long as we usually do during the week, but it's a good 6.5 hours. And I'm going to hang out with the wife and kids. Good 6.5 hours again of Tyranny, and we're getting into the mix now. So I've got a bit to get comfortable with the fighting, and we'll get into that more tomorrow and everything. But another great day of games and hanging out with you amazing individuals. So thank you so much. Hey, man, you do it, Metal. You do it. Let us know how it goes, man. Yeah, thanks so much. I'll be around in Discord and stuff like that. So if you want to let me know how the achievements go and stuff, let the community know, man. I'll be around. I'm just gonna hang out with the wife and kids, man. Yeah, I appreciate it, everybody. I hope the rest of your weekend goes very well. Thanks for being a part of what we do here. You're all amazing, and you know, I appreciate it very much. Stay healthy, stay safe, be kind, stay warm. All right. And we'll be back at it tomorrow morning, 6 o'clock a.m. Central North American time for more of our Tyranny playthrough. It's a lot of fun. It feels very Pillars, which is very cool. I love Pillars, and it feels good. It feels good. It's different, but it still feels very Pillars, which is really neat. You guys are amazing. Thanks so much for being you and for being a part of this. And again, I'm continuing to get more stuff put up on the YouTube channel. So if you're interested, I'll put stuff out on the Discord as I continue to get more playthroughs uploaded onto the YouTube. That way, you guys that are part of the community are aware of what playthroughs are being made public and being put into playlists for the YouTube and stuff. Cool. Thanks so much for being you. Have a great rest of your weekend, rest of your Sunday. I'm out of here, guys. Thanks so much. Take it easy.